Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, broadcasting live from Nottingham, England, it is time for the 6th annual Amstream Amstrad video game award show, The SUGARS, with your host Al Zypho and several guest presenters. We have 15 amazing new Amstrad games released between April of 2025 and 26 in 9 categories this year, which you in the chat will be voting on live to decide the winner, especially for our coveted Game of the Year award. If we have time, we'll do an extra category, adding in 2 more games. Now, there has been so much talent and hard work on show this year. It's been extremely difficult to narrow down our nominations over 3 previous live streams and votes, especially with 24 games released. But this has been our opportunity and way to showcase their efforts and celebrate their achievements. From the coders, the graphics artists, the musicians and anyone else contributing towards the games. And all of this should be considered just a bit of fun and not to be taken too seriously. Our mission here is only to give more of a platform to these games and showcase them in the hope more people see them and play them. So thank you everyone who has helped keep the Amstrad scene alive. We salute you. Doesn't matter if you made a little game in BASIC, created a website, reviewed a game on YouTube, it all helps and matters. And thank you for supporting the Amstream. Anyway, enough waffling, so let's roll the intro and get this show on the road. Here we go. Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the 6th annual The SUGARS. It's me, Zypho, your host for tonight. And hopefully lots of awesome guest presenters involved tonight. Welcome in everybody! And we're here to celebrate the best new Amstrad homebrew games of 2025 to 2026 between Aprils. Welcome in everybody. Yes, we've got an extra special guest presenter joining us very, very shortly tonight. We have Roland Perry of Amstrad joining us, and he's going to be presenting our first category tonight. And we're actually bringing forward, now normally we'd have this category sort of a few categories in. It's the special one. We're going to be having Well, given we have such a special guest of Roland Perry, he's got to present the Game of the Year award, hasn't he? Now, Roland can't be with us too late tonight, and looking at when how things generally roll with our timings and stuff, and how long we generally take. When we do Game of the Year, well, by the time we've done the first 2 categories, at least, anyway, it tends to be getting, well, past when Roland can be with us. So, Roland Perry, when we have Roland Perry, he's got to do the special category. So, we're going to be having Game of the Year with Roland Perry as our first category tonight. I know, we're kind of like having like the most anticipated category, which normally comes in like 3rd or 4th category, as our first category tonight. So yes, so our Game of the Year will be the first category tonight, best overall Game of the Year. So yes, but anyway, yes, oh my Mabs, oh my, yeah, so our very special guest presenter. We did have another very special guest presenter tonight, Mr. Bill Harbinson of Ocean Software, Mr. Chase HQ himself, lined up for our best graphics category tonight. However, just before going live, I've had a message from Bill. Sadly, he's had to pull out tonight. He's come down with he's come down very ill. So unfortunately, we're not going to have Bill joining us tonight. Mr. Chase HQ, that's right, Risburgu. He has been a guest presenter the last 2 or 3 years with us. So unfortunately, chat, please give Bill Harbinson your best wishes and love. He may be watching at home anyway, or I don't know. But anyway, I would like to give Bill a shout out. He has just started his new YouTube channel, talking about ocean developer stories and the insider info on ocean software. Go. There's some links in the chat there to Bill. Go subscribe to Bill Harbinson and check out his new YouTube channel and videos. Go give him some love and support there. He is gutted he can't be here tonight. He's too poorly to come on camera and chat with us tonight. So go give Bill Harbinson some love. He has been a guest presenter with us for the last 2 or 3 years. So get well soon, Bill. And yeah, he's really gutted he can't be here tonight. So yeah, there we go. So Novabug, you might be doing a category sooner than you expected tonight. Check your DMs. We do have some other guest presenters lined up for you tonight, of course, for each of the categories. So let's tell you what's going on tonight, boys and girls. So we have 15 nominated games, maybe 17. Because we've got, we usually do 9 categories. We have, of course, Game of the Year, Best Overall Game of the Year. We have, let's do this. What else? We've got Best Graphics, Best Music and Sound Effects. I'll replay that in just a second. Thank you, Joe Elliott. We have Best Overall Gameplay and Design. We have Technical Achievement and Quality, Best Presentation, Best Platformer, Best Puzzle Game, and a new one this year, Best Adventure Game. And if we have time for it tonight, if we're not too late, Best Arcade Action Game as a special 10th category, with maybe 2 extra games being featured in that if we have time. But our nominated games tonight, we'll show them off. So our 15 nominated games are Alien, the Xenomorph, Bugs Quest 2, Casemiro en la Casa Encantada, if I'm pronouncing that all correctly, El Hobbit, Hexapuchu, Longato, Hendu AI. Wonder what category that's got in. Pitfall 2, Punch Chess. Ah, Jonah, I see you in the chat, Jonah. Yes. There you go. Your game's got in there. Team Moritz will be very happy. Reginald and the She-Vampires. Future Kite, thank you. I will replay that in just a second. That's very kind of you. Thank you. We've got Skill Team. Sonic GX, aka Sonic the Hedgehog. Speed Racer. The Key, Episode 3. And last but certainly not least, we'll go doing these in alphabetical order. The Secret of Anubis. There you go. There are our 15 nominated games and maybe 2 extra nominated games if we have time for it. So there you go. These are all our 15 nominated games. Fantastic. So thank you very, very much, chat, for bearing with me there. And let me just... Thank you, Joe Elliott. Thank you very, very much, Joe Elliott.
Pour some sugar on me. Ooh, in the name of wok. Pour some sugar on me. Come on with a crusty sock.
Oh my goodness. Man Shovel. Oi, oi, Man Shovel. Thank you very, very much. And Future Kite. Thank you very, very much, Future Kite, for the tenner there. Thank you, Future Kite. That's very, very kind and generous of you there. Thank you, Future Kite.
I'm not feeling well myself, and watching in bed. I just wanted to say a quick thank you for all the effort you put into these awards each year. I am looking forward to the show.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Future Kite. Thank you very, very much. It's very, very kind of you. Cheers, Future Kite. Right. That's very kind of you and very, very lovely words there, Future Kite. I'm sorry that you're feeling very unwell, but get well soon, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Right, we need to crack on because we need to get Roland Perry in soon. So what we're going to do... I'll have to be fairly quick with the thank yous on like tips and stuff like that. So thank you very, very much. So we're going to crack on. We've got a lot to get through tonight. We've got special guests lined up and stuff, so we need to crack on. So very, very unusual for us. We're going to start with the game of the year. We're going to show... we're going to have a quick play of each of the game of the years and nominations. Oh, of course, yes, we've got a new feature this year. We have a new light up board here showcasing all the games that are nominated this year. So that's going to be rolling throughout the stream, and that's where our guest presenters will appear as well. Anyway, welcome in everyone. I don't have time, unfortunately, to greet each and every one of you. We do need to crack on tonight. We've got so much to get through, but welcome in. Delete the alphabet law video. Welcome in. The throat clear in the award ceremonies, I know. Sorry. Was that me doing that? Welcome in. We've got Davy Lyons, Legion, CPC Fanzine. Good to see you back here, my friends. Welcome in. RetroQ, the gorgeous man in the tux. Are you going to be a guest presenter tonight? Welcome in Jolly, Lucas, German, Sir Yellowbelly. I think he's going to be he might make an appearance tonight. You never know. Robin Hook, welcome in. Lee Taylor. Just a quick hello to a few people there. Amascythe, Magic Knight, Polito, Legion, Arve Legion, AD, Sneaker Freak, welcome in. You never know. Amstrad's worst musician. That's going to be Jonah. You're one of the best. One of the best.
Thank you for the nomination for our game, from Team Moritz.
Oh, Jonah. Jonah, thank you very much, Jonah. I know that's you. You silly sausage. You're one of the best, Jonah. One of the best. Thank you, Jonah. It's very, very kind of you. Welcome in again, Jonah. Black Duke, welcome in, Black Duke. Lucas, the Wigan winner, welcome in, Lucas. The beautiful Mrs. Zypho's there, the Kate the Ewok handler. Good luck on your marathon on Sunday, beautiful. Thank you, everyone who gave a donation towards Mrs. Zypho there. Amascythe, welcome in. Good to see my friend Novabug's here. He might be a guest presenter tonight. Rod Respergu as well. Welcome in. And I think that's as far as my chat will scroll up at the moment. CPC Game Reviews. Welcome in, Nick. Yeah, that annoying guy that keeps turning his head in the same seat every year. I know. Andy Hugo as well. Welcome in. Hey, welcome in, Typhon. You're back from the Italian. How was the missus's birthday? Lord Mark of Laurentium. Welcome in, Lord Mark. Good to see you. Welcome into the Amstream. 80s Retro Gamer, welcome in. Hey, delete the alphabet, Lord. Welcome. And none of your beers, welcome in. So, let's crack on. So, we're going to start with best overall game of the year. And we have 4 nominations for each category. So, as decided over the last previous 3 streams, after voting, we got our nominations sorted. So, the 4 nominations for Game of the Year are in alphabetical order. Here we go, chat. First nomination, Alien the Xenomorph. Sugar. Oh, yeah, I've got it. All right, okay, here we go. The second nomination, Pitfall 2. Arcade coin-op conversion. Third nomination, Sonic GX. Sonic the Hedgehog. And our fourth nomination, The Key. Episode 3. Those are your nominations for Best Overall Game of the Year. Yes. All right, okay. So, let's go over to our Amstrad and let's have a quick look at them all very quickly. All right, let's go. All right, let's have a quick play and then we're going to get Roland Perry in as our guest to have a chat with us. He might have a little... I don't think Roland would have played these, but he might have... I've sent him a video link for him to have a look at each of the games. He's not a gamer himself, obviously, but he'll have a chat with us. And if you've got some questions for Roland, have a think ahead of what questions you might have for Roland. So let's get our first game up and running. Alan Stevia again coming up. Yeah, Lee. Yeah. Welcome in, Lee. All right, our first game tonight is Alien the Xenomorph. Okay. So for Game of the Year, factor in all things, chaps. It could be graphics, music, sound effects, gameplay, design, presentation. Polito. Thank you, Polito. Do you know what? I need to probably change the alert noise on this. Don't want it interrupting Roland too much. I can just mute it.
Thank you so much for all the time and effort you've spent every year on this. It is greatly appreciated by all of us.
Thank
Smiley
you.
Face emoji.
Thank you, Polito. Thank you very, very much. I'll give you a dancing sugar. Hang on. Norma Stitzamuff.
What's got 9 arms and sucks? Def Leppard.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Polito. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. And I appreciate the message there as well and your kind words. Thank you, Polito. And also, oi, German, as well, moshing into the stream. Thank you, German, as Norma Stitzamuff. Good Lord. Got me there. Thank you, German. Thank you. How you doing, my friend? Okay, here we go. This is Alien the Xenomorph. Let me pause my music. Yeah. Oh. Check that out. Scary Xeno noises. There you go. There you go. Oh, good tune here. Let me just clear my throat, chat. One sec. Hey, man, Shovel. Oi, oi, dude. Thanks again, man. Alien chest infection. Thank you for the pour some sugar on me earlier as well. Very apt with the sugars. Thanks, man, Shovel. Yeah, I'll have to mute alerts during Roland Perry's chat, but we can replay them afterwards. Don't worry if there is anything that comes through. So, bear in mind everything for Game of the Year, all things considered within Game of the Year. Alright, here we go. Alien the Xenomorph. Collect the alien legs. You've been to raves like this. With a crusty sog. Delightful, man, Shovel. I like how you got an attack as well. It's not just a simple platformer, this. You also can attack the humans and the robots. Got him. Very fun game, this. Right, I'm keeping in mind I can't play for too long. We'll look at all the games again. I'll have them playing in the background whilst we talk to Roland. Ah, yes, Novabug. We'll be talking about that in a bit with Roland. Check out this robot here. I like the music. Music is cool. Great music, great graphics, cool gameplay, plays smoothly, nice responsive controls, and it's a fun game. Oh no, the alien got hit there. Very nice game, this. I did complete this on my second go on the Amstream. I'll mention that about another game. Ah, got squished there. There we go. Oops. Hey, Anna. Welcome in. Did she say hello, bumholes, as usual? Welcome, Anna. Where have you crawled and slivered up from this evening, Anna? There we go. Oh, I could have ducked that. Oh, look at this game over screen. Blech. Nice. Awesome presentation there as well. Yeah. There you go. There is Alien the Xenomorph. Next up, Pitfall 2. Pitfall 2. All right. You're eating a mushroom. Oh, very nice loading screen there. Titan. You're eating a mushroom pizza in tribute to Yellow Belly. Oh. The Mushroom King. That should burn through the screen. Now this is a conversion of a very unheard of arcade coin-op from Sega. And this is very arcade accurate in its graphics, music, and how it plays, and the gameplay. Now, I should point out as well, there's a second, on subsequent levels, there is an underground, like, mine section, which switches from this very simple platforming, and you go swimming underwater, there's a mine cart you ride on level 3. That is all present in Pitfall 2, and it has a lot more content beyond this very simple side-scrolling section. So there's a lot more to this game that you're going to see in this footage here. Oh, I just got squished. Your chat window is stuck, by the way. Oh, no! Right, okay. That was one of the tech problems I had before starting the bloody stream tonight. Sugar, not this again. Oh, okay, I've got to try and solve that. Let me get to a safe space. Okay. Right, that seems to be working now. Thank you, Davey. Oh, no! I can't click that blue arrow. It's like... it's unclickable because it's like fed in. Ah, watch out for the deadly raspberries. There you go. Oh, wait for the crocs. There you go. The music apparently sounds just like the arcade coin-op version. They've done a very, very accurate port of the arcade coin-op. Just like the sprites could move a bit smoother and they're a bit flickery. That's the only feedback I'd have. There you go. Alright, there you go. There is Pitfall 2. Next up... Oh... Right, hang on a second. We need to reset the Amstrad here. Change to a different kind of Amstrad. A plus machine. Bring in our GX4000 cutouts for... Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic GX. Go. Alright. Now another conversion. Another conversion. Oh wow. 7 years in development this one. 7 years by no recess. Wow. Hey Fenrir, welcome in. Welcome in my friend. Smash that like button like Anna smashes her fart bucket. Thank you. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to give us a like and a thumbs up. That's all I ever ask from you boys and girls. It helps get me more noticed by YouTube, Google algorithms and all that. But yeah, fantastic conversion. Look at that. Just look at that. I don't know if you're lagging, man, Shovel. Okay. There we go, we're in game now. New additions to this Sonic game is you can change direction mid-air, which you couldn't do on other Sonic games. Some people like that, some people don't. Hang on a second. The Commodore 64 fan club. Thank you very Commodore 64 fan club UK version. Thank you very much for the pound.
We fully support our Amstrad brothers. We adore the colourful Amstrad. Who didn't like its best game, Chase HQ?
Thank you for the Commodore 64 UK fan club. My emails are not coming through at the moment, so I'm not sure who that was from. Thank you very, very much. Oh, Pat McKnowles, GP. Hi, GP. Welcome in, Pat Mick. Thank you, Pat Mick. Welcome in, my friend. Checkpoint there. Now, there's a little... I don't know, there were some rumblings that should Sonic GX be considered alongside normal Amstrad CPC games because it's a GX4000 game. Well, I think, chat, I'll leave it up to you to consider when you vote. We only get like one bloody GX4000 game a year. It's kind of hard to have a separate category for GX4000 games and normal CPC games. I will leave it up to your discretion. You could see, well, the GX has obviously what is it? You can get, like, is it 31 colours on screen from a palette of 4,096? So you can have up to 31 colours, whereas the Amstrad CPC can get up to 16 colours rather than 31 from a palette of 21. Oh no! And of course, you've got hardware scrolling and hardware sprites available. You can do hardware scrolling on the Amstrad CPC, it's just much, much harder to do. It's not very easy still to do hardware scrolling on the GX4000. It's not as easy as you think. But he does have an advantage, Sonic. But look at it. It is bloody amazing, isn't it? I'm going to try to keep my opinions to myself as much as possible. But it's 7 years of development work. Should that be rewarded? I'll let you boys and girls decide for yourself. You weigh that up against the other games. All right, talking of other games, it's time to move on and show you the 4th nominated game. All right, let me just take off the GX4000 cutout. This, ladies and gentlemen, our 4th nominated game is The Key Episode 3. You want me to clear my throat, do you? I'm okay at the moment. Have a little drinky. It's still Amstrad, and it's not like recent technology. Still an amazing achievement. Okay, yeah. All's good, Fenrir. We have lost a very special guest tonight in Bill Harbinson. He's poorly, but we still have Roland Perry coming up very, very soon. Right. Backstory here. Alan tried to... Oh, I'm not going to read it out. You can read it out yourselves. There we go. I'm going to skip through because we want to show as much of the game as we can. Aketsoft presents game by Hordi Sereda and Santiago Onta. There we go. I'll just turn the volume up a little bit here because the music's a bit quiet. Key, Episode 3, The Torn Veil. And it's a point and click game on the Amstrad, but you can move about the screen. It's not static screen, it's fully interactive. It's like the Scum engine on the Amstrad, like Monkey Island or Maniac Mansion. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And the engine is portable. Found that there. So you can make more games in it, and they've made this engine, the Paquette engine, available for other people to use and make their own games with it. Stunning. There we go. Pistachio! Welcome in, Pistachio. There we go. You've got a cursor that you can move around and interact with anything, including your inventory. Here. Yeah. So you want to examine that, examine card. Oh no, it's gone. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Examine the door. It's locked with a strange device. And you can look at the device and the door. I'm not familiar with the games on the GX4000. That's why I find it surprising. Ah, BZH. Will you ever get GX4000 games on the BZH website? Hey GP, I would make a Nova game where he's a detective at night. That sounds interesting. Oh look, there's a parrot on the perch. Should we examine the parrot? And he's holding some sort of scroll. We talk to the parrot? You don't know what to say to the parrot. Can we pick up the parrot? The parrot doesn't like it and flies off. It's cool that he reached the engine for everyone to enjoy, and there's a contest of prizes of hundreds of euros who only wants to get involved. Oh yeah, there's currently a contest running to make a game on this engine, this adventure game engine, the Paquettesoft engine. And there's hundreds of euros at play here. Examine the table, and we found a cigar on the table. Zypho, clear throat, one caption of the year. You want me to eat the parrot? We can't take the parrot. There we go. Looks like there's an item on the floor here. Examine the pack of cards. Pack of coloured symbol cards. 3 are missing. That gives you a clue that we picked up a card earlier, that there's 2 more cards. Need it. Oh, we found a whistle pops. There you go. I'll just show you a few more locations here. I'm gonna get... Oh, we found another card on the floor. Blue moon. I'm in the beehive. It's full of bees. There's a watering can here. A rusty useless watering can, but there was a screwdriver inside. Ah, I think we missed something here. Oh yeah, there's a toy train here. I remember this now. A broken electrical train. You pick it up. Examine the broken train. I could reuse some cable and battery if I could open it. If only I had a screwdriver. So if you use screwdriver with broken train, I salvage a cable and a battery. There you go. And if you go back to the fuse box or the electrical thing here, you can then look. If you some unusable cable here, an unusable cable. You can take the cable, then you use cable with unusable cable. You've now fixed it, and now you can do this mini game of getting the terminals joined up. Get the positive to the negative. This takes ages to do, by the way. You can see the lines being drawn up there. So there you go. There are our 4 games. So what we're going to do... we're going to get... we're going to go and get Roland in, our guest presenter. And we'll also, very, very soon, get a poll going. Okay, chat. So... send him a message. As I put, bro missed everything. we only had a very quick playthrough. Everyone behave. Right, okay. So, I just reset here. I'm going to open my inbox. I've just sent Roland a message. Let's pop over to our... Hey, Dreamy! Welcome in, Dreamy. Okay, so what we'll do here is we will turn off the game loop on the loop there of our 4 nominated games. Let's see. Roland has sent me a Zoom link. Fantastic. That's brilliant. Okay. So, we're going to pull in Roland now. So, see if this works. Fingers crossed. Right, okay. Music volume right down. Okay. Hello, Roland. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Let me
Hello,
just...
Roland. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Hello, Roland. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting feedback.
We're getting feedback.
You might want to mute my stream. I don't know. We're getting sort of like looping feedback.
Okay, I've turned off my other audio feed, so that should be better.
Oh yes, I think that's working. A quick test there. Yeah, that seems to be much better. All right, and let me just turn your main volume up there. I think we can all see you and can hear you. I think that's good. So far, it's working fine. Excellent. So, welcome in, Roland. How are you doing this fine evening? Firstly,
Doing well.
And chat, can you all hear Roland fine? Can we just want some people in the chat? Can you all hear Roland? Okay.
Hello, Roland here.
Yeah, that looks good on the volume meter. Excellent. Everyone saying, yeah, welcome, Roland. Welcome and hi, Roland, from Anna there. Jonah says, good evening, Roland. We can hear, says Black Duke. Oh, good. Fantastic. Right. Brilliant. And thank you so much for joining us, Roland. We do all really appreciate oh, fantastic. Everyone's really happy in the chat there. Everyone's greeting you there. Fantastic. What an absolute legend, says Davey. Excellent.
So I've got my jumper on.
Oh, fantastic. Amstrad comes to you. What's that say? Amstrad welcomes you to the Amstrad CPC 464. Oh, it's the welcome demo.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Was that something you coded? Or
No, it's my one of my two angels knitted it for me.
Oh, fantastic. And did you code that demo originally, or?
Oh yes, yeah. I wrote the demo. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, I've still got that tape handy. Oh, I thought.
But I didn't knit the jumper. Sally did that.
That is a fantastic jumper. I think you should get maybe it could be a line of jumpers Sally could make, and maybe something you could sell for on a website somewhere.
Yeah,
make some money. So just quickly, do you keep an eye, or whether it be a casual eye, on the new things happening and being made in the Amstrad scene currently, whether it be games or new hardware?
well, I go to about, I don't know, 6 or 7 Amstrad retro events every year.
Wow.
So I just keep in touch really via things that are being shown at those exhibitions and people who come to those exhibitions.
Yeah, anything sort of take your fancy when you've seen them, or anything stick out to you, if you can remember?
Well, I mean, one of the projects I've been sort of working on is a joystick with an Amstrad emulator, Raspberry Pi or ESP32 inside the joystick.
Oh.
So I'd be interested to know if people would want to buy such a thing.
That's interesting. Chat. Is that something you'd be interested in, chat? So it'd be probably quite a chunky thing, I would have thought. Actually, I can't really show you. I'll be too small on your screen probably. So yeah, it'd be more kind of like one of those sort of rectangular arcade sticks.
It'd be just the old-fashioned joystick, because the electronics now is so small it can just go inside.
Oh, I suppose it would. Yeah. Raspberry Pi. Yeah, I get you. And I suppose would there be like an SD card slot that you could put like games on it, or?
Well, I think there'd be a USB socket on the side that you could download games into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Would you make it like? Where's one on it? I've got one on it. Would you model it after the famous? You see this here, the Amstrad J.
Something like that. Mm-hmm.
To get like you'd have to get a 3D mold made or something like that.
Well, I don't think it's difficult to get the actual, that plastic molding reproduced. It's what goes inside it which matters and which is difficult.
Yeah. This was No offense to Amstrad back in the day, these joysticks were a bit flimsy though, so hopefully you can make it a bit more sturdy. This one. Okay. So did you get a chance to have a look at some of these games that were we featured in the Game of the Year competition this year?
Well, as I warned you earlier, I'm not a gamer myself, so no, I haven't actually looked at any of them.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can, yeah, might show you some of the stream in a bit, but it's fine. We know you're not a gamer, Roland. That's fine. Apart from when you've seen some of your own, well, say your own games, you Roland on the ropes in the past and all that. um, but just a quick question, really. Does it sort of warm the heart a little bit or make you feel proud to see lots of new stuff being made for a machine, a computer you chiefly helped make over 40 years ago and such a large community surrounding it?
Well, the whole thing just kind of disappeared off the radar until about 5 years ago. And since then, it's become a really big thing, which I'm, very pleased to be part of.
Hmm. I mean, I'm kind of curious how you sort of feel really and deal with that legacy. You changed many thousands of people. I mean, you and others, of course, but you've changed many thousands of people's lives, and still to this day bring them together like we are tonight. There's over 100 people watching, and there can be many thousands of people who watch this after the stream, and people look on you along with others, of course, as an important figure. Do you ever get sort of a big head about it, or do you just brush it all off and find it all a bit hard to comprehend?
Well, I think the most difficult bit is I'm 70 years old. I've worked for 50 years, and I worked for Amstrad for about 7 or 8 years. So it's only 10% of what I've ever done in my life, but it's kind of reared up recently. So I'm quite happy to go with the flow.
Yeah, yeah, that's very true. You've had a very long career doing lots of different things, but I guess the like specifically probably the 464 and all that touched more people's lives, isn't it? Strange thing when you had such a long career, but then this is like the CPC machines of the ones that sort of touch most people's hearts, isn't it?
Well, I think the PCW word processors touch more people's lives
Hmm.
because we made and sold about 8 million of those compared to about 3 to 4 million 464s.
Yes, yes. Um,
I know that's not a very popular thing to say in front of
no,
the
no, but that's
464 audience, but there you go.
no, but that's absolutely true. But I think obviously they went into more businesses, didn't they? And I mean, obviously the PCW did get into people's homes, but the 464 and obviously the other CPC machines got into more people's homes. So children children got hold of them,
Mm.
learned how to code, and it inspired them, and went on to university. It moved on to machines, but it becomes part of it was part of their childhood. So when
Yeah, I think they were all equally important.
yeah, yeah. So when when we do things like this, it's about community because we all get together as a hobby and to reminisce
Mm.
and um, form friendship groups. You know what I mean? When we get together, like at Play Blackpool, it's not really about the computers. It's about meeting up with each other as a shared hobby and all that kind of. You must have your
Mhm.
own hobby. Yeah, the CPC is just pretty much a hobby and an excuse to get together and form friendship groups. I think it touched more people's hearts, CPC, didn't it? So we kind of like when we see you, Roland, it's like you're quite seem to be quite an important figure to us, along with Lord Sugar.
But what I think now, I mean, what happens with retro is that people try to relive their youth. So it's happened with people buying,
Hmm.
I mean, I always wanted an E-Type Jaguar when I was young, and they're now about £100,000.
Yeah.
So I can't afford to buy one of those. But it's going back and saying, well, I used to have one of these computers when I was young, and maybe my son would like to have one, or maybe I'd like to have one and just stick it in the corner of my man cave.
Yeah.
So it's a kind of a, it just goes around, comes around. I mean, we've had vinyl records which have become a bit of a thing when years
Yes.
ago people threw them away. I mean, I now collect the old, what do you call them? Wind-up gramophone records.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's two generations ago.
I'm sure. Did your kids ever any interested in like that with you, or any of your other hobbies?
Um, the strange thing about my children, and probably people like me who have children, is my late wife used to go on TV once a week in the evening on a consumer program. And I used to say to the children, well, would you like to watch your mother on TV? And they'd say, well, why? Isn't everyone's mother on TV in the evening? And it's just kind of, it's really strange.
Yeah, yeah,
So I think somebody somewhere needs to do a kind of a proper documentary about what children of vaguely famous parents think about the life they had. So,
yeah.
for example, you've got when David Cameron had his children living in Downing Street. Now, did they think that was a really strange place to be living or privileged place to be living, or was it just the house that their parents had?
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, it leads me to sort of wonder. I mean, do you explain to like your kids and grandkids about all these people that are so interested in you about the CPC 464 and what happened at Amstrad and all that kind of stuff? You have these crowds of people wanting to talk to you about the Amstrad CP.
But you're missing the point here. Um, it's difficult to convince my children that I'm any different from every other father.
Yeah.
So I'm just an ordinary person as far as they're concerned.
Of course, of course.
And
Yeah.
doesn't everybody's father design a computer for Amstrad? The answer is, well, no, they don't.
No, no. No, I was just wondering if they ever comprehends that, you've got all these. I suppose I see in the chat all these legions of fans out there.
Mhm.
Whether they're sort of aware of that. But
I'm very pleased and proud about the things we did for Amstrad, me and my team. I had a team of about 20 people who worked for me. But that was it was 40 years ago.
yes, yeah,
Okay. And now people can remember that and they can look at the results of that. But what makes the people who achieve that special? They're just ordinary parents of ordinary children.
yes, yes, indeed, yeah. Well, talking about sort of hobbies and collecting and stuff, I've noticed you've been collecting bits of Amstrad hardware over the last few years. What do you currently own now, Roland?
Well, I've sort of been trying to collect things which are exactly 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So this year, my collecting has been the word processor, the 9512, which is the one with the daisy wheel printer.
Oh, yes.
And the only bit of that I have not got is a sheet feeder for the daisy wheel printer.
Oh, right.
And I bought one on eBay and it's currently disappeared into DPD for about a week and nobody knows where the hell it is.
Oh no, DPD are normally the better delivery company, I find. So,
Well, I call them delivering parcels dangerously. So I don't know where this thing's gone, but it's the first 9512 sheep feeder I've seen in about a year. And, you know, I'd like to add it to my collection, but DPD have lost it.
oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Roland. I hope that turns up soon.
But if it does turn up, I'll take it on my tour around various places in the UK. I mean, you and I were talking earlier today about the vintage show in Nottingham,
Yes.
18th of July, I think it was.
That's right, Nottingham Video Game Expo.
That's right.
18th of July. Both apparently, me and Roland will be two of the special guests there,
Mm-hmm.
an Amstrad section. So that's 18th of July. Chat Nottingham Video Game Expo in the centre of Nottingham. I don't think it's been officially announced anywhere yet, but we'll do it tonight. Not on the website yet. I think you're going to be holding a talk. Is that right, Roland?
Yeah, I think they booked me to do a talk. Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently, I think I'll be with you on a stand at some point with some Amstrad hardware. And apparently, I'm going to be running some kind of games talk there.
Okay.
Right, so we'll see you there, chat in Nottingham. I'm sure some of you nearby that will be there. We'll come on to events very shortly. With your Amstrad collecting bits, did you not keep any from your Amstrad days? Or did it all get binned at some point?
Yeah, I think that the problem, well, I will say it's a problem, the way things happened at Amstrad in those days was you designed a computer, you produced prototypes, you put it into production, and then you went on to the next model. And everything to do with the previous model, you just threw in a skip.
Oh, yeah.
So there was very little sense of history there. There was nobody collecting any of the artifacts pertaining to the development process.
Right. Oh,
So
no.
what I've done now, 40 years later, is to try to find people who have still got original Amstrad, 464, 664 and whatever from back then. I mean, one of the rarest computers is the Amstrad 664.
Yes.
Because we only made, well, depends who you believe, but maybe only ever made 4,000 of them.
Yeah.
And if you want to buy one today, it's about £500, something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
and I bet you wish you kept some of those rare prototypes, like 464s as well.
Yeah, but if I wanted to be rich today, I would have bought a lockup and stuck 1,000 Apple Ones in it, and I'd be a billionaire today.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, if only we knew what we knew back then. Yeah.
So what you don't understand now, looking back 40 years, is which things you knew or expected could become collectible later.
Exactly. Right.
Unless you've got an extremely large garage to stick them all in.
I know. I mean, at one point, Lord Sugar was talking about building an Amstrad museum. Was it 2 3 years ago? He seemed to be getting
well, he's done that now.
Has he?
He's moved to a new office in Loughton with his property company.
Yeah.
And the reception area's got a couple of dozen Amstrad computers on display, a couple of which I've lent him.
Oh.
So that's his sort of, Amstrad museum now.
Oh wow! So are you kept in touch then and giving him some gear? Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So, is he going to open that to the public at some point, or is it just like?
Well, I don't think the public's prohibited from visiting it, but it's just the reception area of his Amshold office in Loughton.
Wow.
So I mean, if you turned up at the door and said, "Hello, can I come and look at your reception?" they'd probably let you in, but it's not a kind of public museum or anything like that.
All right. Okay.
You can't get kind of into the rest of the building, but maybe
Yeah.
people could just go and look at the display in the reception there.
Yeah, it's so nice to see him having some interest back in it as well, and
Hmm.
quite active on Twitter or X, and talking about his recently took a birthday of the 44, and he's been retweeting a few bits and bobs about it. That's good to see. Oh, just talking events, you'll be. Are you attending the UKAG, the United Kingdom Amstrad Group?
Yeah,
meetup?
apparently I'm the honorary president.
Honorary president, right? Oh
Yeah.
wow, fantastic. I think that's happening on the 21st of June. I said I'll give it a plug tonight.
That's the Sunday, and then the day before there's the other event in West London, whose name
Oh,
escapes me at the moment.
right, fantastic. So I said I'll give that a plug. Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna set up very quickly. We're gonna have a poll in the chat for the game of the year. Chat, if you got any questions for Roland, put questions in the chat now. Let me just quickly set this up because I know you can't stop on too much longer tonight. So let me just quickly set this up very quickly, Roland, and you can announce the winner for us very shortly. So the chat are now gonna basically vote on the best overall game of the year. Chat, I will put the footage of the all 4 games in a second on screen next to Roland. So Roland. There we go.
Right.
Right. So you've popped into our TV there, and chat. You got all 4 games being shown to the right of Roland there, and so you can just have a refresher of what they look like and how they play. And the poll is coming in the chat now. Vote now. There we go. Fantastic. Right. So vote for what you think is game of the year, chat. I don't know if you were watching earlier, Roland, before we got you in. Did you see any of the games just before you came in for the chat?
Well, I watched them, but as you know, I keep telling you, I'm not a game player myself. So
Did any of them?
I'm very, very pleased that people can use the machine that we designed to produce such wonderful games, but I don't play them myself.
No, I know. Might do it.
Oh, and I've remembered what the event on the Saturday, which I suppose is what, the 20th, is Retcon in West London.
Oh, Retcon.
Yeah.
Do you know what date that is? Sorry.
The 20th, I think.
20th, sorry. 20th. Was that June? Did you say? Sorry.
Oh,
sorry, I was a bit distracted there.
let me have a look. Hold on.
Get a poll going. Okay. Let the poll run for a bit.
Yeah, so Retcon's the 20th of June.
Oh, thank you, Joe, to put it there as well. Retcon. I've not heard of that.
And it's kind of in West London, not far from Heathrow Airport. And then the 21st is the inaugural meeting of the new UK user group thing, blah, blah.
Oh, wow.
And all my Spanish friends will be coming. So the AUA crowd from Barcelona and Alicante will be coming.
Oh, fantastic. A quick question. Someone asked this a while ago, and something a bit obscure. This something came up in a video that was posted on YouTube, and it's something that came from my research when I was looking at the 6128's release in America. There are several other brand names in the Amstrad ROM, aside from Amstrad itself and the course of Schneider, like Orion, Solarvox, Hour, Sideshow, and even Triumph. You could get the brand names to appear on the start screen by bridging some links on the motherboard. So instead of Amstrad 64K microcomputer, you can get it to say Triumph 64K microcomputer. I don't know if you remember this. Presumably for selling by Dixon's or in other overseas markets. I'm wondering what you know or remember about that.
Well, the thing is, the original idea was that the sign-on screen could say Amstrad or something else, like Schneider, for example, is the most
that makes sense,
enduring one. And when we designed in the electronics to make the when the ROM starts up, it looks at the links and says, well, who am I? Am I Amstrad? Am I Schneider? Am I somebody else? Well, actually, it's not a choice of two, i.e. Amstrad versus Schneider. It was a choice of, I think, at least 8. So what we had to do was come up with another 6 or 7 names. And so we just sat around and said, well, who else might these be sold to eventually? So we just, chucked in some random names of people who also sold equipment that was made by the same manufacturer. I think there were only, I'm not sure if, AWAR I think was Australia. I don't know if they ever sold any under that name there.
They obviously did get sold in Australia. We have a few Australian viewers, but yeah.
But the vast majority were either sold as Amstrad or Schneider.
Yeah.
So all the other names were just a kind of a guess as to who might sell them later on. And the problem was it takes 3 months to burn those names into a ROM. So you need to decide on, right at the beginning, which names to guess. So we just guessed 8 names.
Ah, right. So like a preemptive, guess. Yeah.
So, maybe, the other thing is everyone calls the manufacturer and the name in the ROM as Orion, but they call themselves Orion.
Oh, Orion.
That's what they call themselves. Anyway, so there you go.
I now know the proper pronunciation now. So thank you for that. Cheers. Oh, hang on, I've lost it. Right. Oh, I think we might have a clear winner. All right. Right. Okay. Okie dokie. We've run the poll now for over 6 minutes. I think we might have a clear winner. Oh my goodness. It may well be a surprise winner, I would have thought, this year, given the huge release we had of another game. Let me just see. Have we got any questions very quickly for Roland I've missed here? Do need to finish very shortly. I know which time you said you need. Quick scroll through the chat. I think this has been discussed before from None of Your Beers. Roland, would you have considered using the 3.5-inch disc instead of the 3-inch floppy?
Hold on. I could only have used a 3.5-inch disc if I had a time machine because it wasn't available until 3 years later.
Yeah. The 3-inch disc was like the most cost-effective though, wasn't it? I think that had the 3.5-inch actually been available around that time, or was it just like
No, the
expensive?
3.5 inch was sort of available. It was only in things like scientific equipment,
Ah,
things like
yeah.
that. So it wasn't in home computers or even business computers then. It didn't get into that market until at least 3 years later. So it simply wasn't on the table as an option.
Right. Quick question from GP. Was there any features of the Spectrum C64 or others that you wanted in the CPC but you couldn't achieve?
No, I don't think there was anything that we failed to do. What we mainly did was try to not repeat the same. I mean, it sounds a bit unkind to call them mistakes, but we just didn't want to repeat the things they'd done, which didn't kind of work quite right. So we basically tiptoeing around all the banana skins from the previous projects.
Indeed. Yeah, great answer. Also, the 3-inch. Roland said the last time he was on, he chose 3-inch because it was hardware compatible with 5.25 inch. Apparently.
Yeah, that's right. The 3-inch disc which we used is plug compatible with the classic 5-inch, 5.25 inch disc on things like IBM PCs and whatever, which means you can easily design a floppy disk controller for it, or you can plug a 3-inch disc from a Amstrad machine into an IBM PC and just copy all your files across.
Yeah. All right, one last question, and we need to get you finished. Please, can you ask Roland? Says Technic thinks the Amstrad 464 would have taken off as much if it had a 6502 processor instead of the Z80. Oof.
No, it would never have existed with a 6502 because the designers. Because I was told, here's a computer, you've got 3 months to make this a reality. And I went to lots of people and said, here's a not very well done 6502 design. Can you fettle it up a bit to get it to market in 3 months? And every single person I talked to said, no, throw that away and we'll start again with a Z80.
Okie dokie. We're going to end the poll there. I've just messaged you the winner. You've probably seen it in the poll anyway on Facebook Messenger. If you can't read it, I can...
Well, what I see is Game of the Year, the key episode. Is that the one?
So,
hold on.
Yeah. So, let me just make a note in my notes here quickly before I do it. So, Roland, would you like to sort of announce again? Can you tell us what was Game of the Year for the SUGARS 2025-2026?
Well, assuming I'm reading correctly, it's hold on. The key episode 3.
That's right. Congratulations to the key episode 3. Roland, thank you very, very, very much again for joining us tonight on our 6th annual...
It's been a pleasure. Do it again next year.
Oh, that'll be fantastic. Thank you very, very much again, Roland. Thank you. Take care. Good night. Take care. And see you again soon. Thank you, Roland. Everyone give Roland some love in the chat there. Take care. Thank you, Roland. Take care.
Bye.
Good night. Let's go to the winners. Thank you, Roland. Congratulations to the key episode 3 for winning the best overall Game of the Year. A surprise there. Wow, there you go. Congratulations to Paquettesoft, Geordie Sereda, and the Paquettesoft team there. Congratulations. There we go. Game of the Year. Very worthy winner indeed. What a fantastic game. It's like Monkey Island on the Amstrad. I loved it. Absolutely fantastic. Well done to the Key episode 3. Go. And thank you again, Roland Perry, for presenting the award. All right, let's head back over. Well, there we go. Thank you again, Roland. What a smashing gentleman. Lovely bloke there, and thanks for a great interview. Good night, Roland, and thank you again for that. Right, let me just oh, that's still okay. Right, okay. Well done to the Key episode 3. Well, I knew it was going to be a fight between the Key and Sonic. Wow. That's interesting. There we go. Oh, welcome in, Adam. Amstrad Adam. Did you hear we did a big plug for the United UK AG there with Roland? You might have missed it there, but there was a big plug there for that. Welcome in, Adam. Welcome in, OSG. All right, we're going to maybe just take that off. That. Now, we would have done... Music is a bit loud. Oh, yeah, we have to turn the volume way. There we go. Sorry, chat. I took the volume way up for Roland on, obviously, using Zoom there. So let me just Zoom. Take that off. Right, Zai's a bit low. Is my mic volume a bit low, chat? Two. My mic volume low? 2. Two. Yeah, my mic is a bit low actually. Hang on. Two. Two. Is that better, chat? Bloody Windows have changed my microphone. What the? Is that much better? My Windows had changed my microphone settings again. It did that the other week. Two. Why does Windows keep changing my microphone settings? That is shocking. It changed the volume level and it's... Alright, I'm not going to rant about it. It freaking sucks. Alright. I hate Windows so much. Like this morning it was set perfectly, and by the time I've rebooted and come back in, it's changed it, the volume level, and anyway, moving on. Right, okay. Right, we're gonna have some special guests. We were going to do best graphics next, but unfortunately Bill Hobbitson's had to pull out because he's not feeling well tonight. Right, who's right? Oh, okay. We could do best graphics because I know Novabug wanted to be a guest. And he can't stop on for too long tonight. So, all right, we'll do best graphics. All right, we'll do best graphics next then. Unfortunately, Bill Harbinson can't be with us tonight. He pulled out last minute. He's very poorly, unfortunately. So sorry about no Bill tonight. We wish him well though. So let's do best graphics next. Okay then, chat. And our nominees for Best Graphics are... Let me get my notes here. Okay, so the nominees for Best Graphics are Alien the Xenomorph. Oh my goodness. Sonic GX. The Key, Episode 3, and The Secret of Anubis. So actually, 3 of the games we've already seen, we've already featured on the last one there. Welcome in, Dreamy, by the way. Good to see you, Dreamy. Get a cardboard cutout of him. I can hear you better now. So yeah, sorry about my mic volume there, chat. It had to be on the night of all nights. Yeah, so I was telling you I was having tech issues. So what we'll do then, you've already seen the 3 games already played. The one game we haven't seen is Secret of Anubis, so we'll just show you a bit of that quickly. Okay, alright, okay. Right, the key again. Yep. Yep. Right, okay, so we'll show you a bit of the Secret of Anubis. I'm glad you got to see Roland there, Dreamy. The father of the Amstrad CPC 464 there, Dreamy. Alright, okay. So, okay, chat. The Secret of Anubis. We'll show you a bit of Secret of Anubis as much as we can. Okay. Wheelie Retro! Hello, Wheelie! How you doing? Lovely to see you again. I hope you're well. Right, so... we're judging best graphics here, chat. Right, I'm going to pause my music here. While this is just loading up, I'm just going to grab another drink from the fridge very quickly. I'll be back in 20 seconds. Okay? Be right back. I could do with a mini fridge. I don't have to suck up the juice though. I'm talking electrical juice. We're going to see a lot of Titan loading screens tonight, yeah. Lovely loading screen there. We'll just skip through the text. We're just judging on graphics. And I'm talking about in-game screens here. They're going to be just static screens in this game. Alright, here we go. That is a top loading screen, it is, yeah. Who is this Titan? Here he is in the chat! Eric Cupizo! Eric, how you doing, my friend? So there you go. Look at this lovely pixel art here, chat. So remember this pixel art. Okay. I'm not gonna be able to get too far into the game. Let me just show you as much of it as I can as possible. Search the bookcase quickly. So we just got to quickly go through this. 2, 3, 0. Okay, look at this. So it's done in mode 1 this time. There's also another game very similar from Titan. This is an entire game made by Titan, not just a loading screen. And it's in mode 1. It's 4-color mode, higher resolution pixels. So Whereas his earlier game, Hexapoochoo, was in mode 0, fatter pixels, 16 colours. Well done, Eric. You are just like the man over all the games this year. So many of the nominated games has got your art in it this year. And 2 of the nominated games in this category at least has your art in it. So what do we need to do? Look at the map. I'm try solving the words. Yes. I think it's Katara, isn't it? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, we can move on. Is this real live? Looks like a photo. Hey, Parbs! Welcome in. Got some more art here. Busy street in Cairo. Go. Look at that. Very nicely done. All right, let's go north here. I've got already too many categories, Polito. We've got so much to fit in. By the time it gets like gone 2 a.m., we're struggling for numbers for voting, I think. Dreadful cold this week. I've had a lot of Katara. Very good CPC fanzine. All right. Cats on the street of Cairo here. We'll go back south. If you try to go any further here, the cats actually scratch you, and you get a game over. It's gorgeous, isn't it, Dreamy? All right. Let's go east here. Right, there we go. I don't know what you do here, but there's... There we go. So there you go. I don't think you can, I'm not sure what you do here. Taste the spices. Don't taste the spices. You don't want to do that. All right, on back to Cairo. Best game containing bridges. No, thank you, Black Duke. No, thank you. Look for... All right, okay. So there you go. I think that's as far as I can go here without trying to figure out all the puzzles and stuff to solve here. So there you go. That is The Secret of Anubis, and we got some more beautiful graphics and stuff coming up in the game. But we'll go and get a poll going for best graphics, and we'll show you all 3 games again. Actually, where can we do that? I know what we can do. Actually, we could probably do it here. Actually, let me have a think. Yeah, we could probably do the poll here. Actually, why not? Right, okay. Let's set up a poll then, and we'll show you. We'll show you all 3 games, all 4 games again. Right. So, best graphics, and we have Alien the Xenomorph. Oh no, we need to get our guest presenter on, don't we? Right, I'll get the polls ready anyway. Take the parrot. Take the parrot. Right, okay, let's go over to our stage and lectern. Anyway. And maybe you can have a little talk about the games and graphics. This music reminds me of Pirate Cove at Alton Towers. And I'll try and show you the games as well. Right, okay. Right, chat. Oh, cool. We've got several people in our waiting room. Okay. Okay. Right, we've got a special guest for you. We have Novabug going to come in and chat to us, and we'll get a poll going. See if I can drag him in and get a capture going. Right.
I'm here.
Hey, Novabug. Welcome in, Chris. We can see you. How you doing, mate?
Hello, how you doing, sir?
I'm good, mate. Welcome in, Novabug. How's it going, mate?
How you doing?
I'm good, mate. Can you hear me okay? Oh, hang on.
Can't hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now, mate? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Oh, hang on. Can you hear me now, mate?
I can hear you now, thank you. How
Brilliant.
You doing,
Okay, Discord have changed my microphone settings as well. Hey.
Fun with technology, mate. You know what it's like.
Oh, I know, mate. I know. Oh, my goodness. Well, it sucks. Welcome in, Chris. How you doing, man?
I'm okay. I'm very excited to be here. Off the bench.
Hey, welcome in, mate. For those of you, I'm sure everyone knows you, but for those of you who don't know, this is Chris Novabug. He's got a fantastic YouTube channel. He's been a long time YouTuber and huge supporter of the Amstrad. Does fantastic Amstrad streams every Saturday and Sunday. Well, occasionally. You've been doing it on Sundays mostly recently, haven't you, Chris?
Saturday, Sunday, depending on life.
Depending on life, yeah. You've been doing them even before me, so you want to check out another Amstrad streamer for those of you joining in for the first time. We've got a few people joining in here for the first time as well, Chris, so I thought I'd let them know. So do join in on Novabug's YouTube channel for another Amstrad streamer, both Saturdays or Sunday nights.
Yeah, sometimes even a Monday, but very rarely.
I know
this weekend's Mania weekend, so maybe Monday.
It feels wrong. It's like having a Monday roast.
I know. Yeah, well, like a bank holiday, a special.
Good stuff, mate. And what have you thought to the games this year?
Everything has been revolving around two games for me in a lot of senses. Yes, we've got obviously the Alien games, very good, the Key and stuff like that, but obviously I was heavily involved with Bugs Quest 2, as you know.
Yeah.
And then of course years ago the developers No Recess were reaching out to me about when they're developing Sonic GX, to see that come to fruition with something special as well. So a lot of my efforts and time were towards those two. I'm going to be really honest, but I have dipped in and seen a lot of a few of the others here and there as well. And some of them, like Hypenoid Zero, I don't think we've got, obviously we did that last year.
That was last year.
I thought,
yeah,
that was last year. But I thought that was amazing.
Oh,
but
yeah. I'm surprised I didn't get more awards last year, to be honest. But yeah, that was great. Yeah. I think it was too hard for some people.
It was very difficult, but that's what like Cybernoid was like. So,
yeah, that was the inspiration for it.
Yeah. So but it's good to see things moving on with leaps and bounds. You know, I think we're talking graphics.
Yeah.
Wow, people have really sort of stepped it up. I think in the recent years, haven't they?
I know. I think it's all due to that Eric Titan Cubizol, Mr. Titan. He's kind of like pushed inspired everyone to up their game a little bit.
I think so. And I was thinking about it earlier as well. When you were talking to Roland, and we were talking about how he mentioned about 5 years ago. Of course, to us, it's longer than that.
It is, yeah. I didn't want to say that to Roland. It's like
since obviously Roland came in realised it was a thing, because Spectrum was a thing and Commodore was a thing. Well, hey, by the way, Amstrad's a thing as well, so, and here we are. So that kind of sort of like, oh, hang on a minute, we were talking to Fran when he was doing retro dev and things like that, and it's like that really pushed things on, didn't it?
Yeah, that really kickstarted the scene even more. We had a good trickle of games before that, but then the CPC retro dev like really ignited it. It took a few years with the CPC retro dev, but then suddenly I think we had a really big game in the CPC retro. It might have been maybe like Barber's Palace or something like that.
Baba's Palace was huge. Yeah, Jarlac,
and made everyone just sit up and go, "Oh,
yeah, exactly." Yeah, you had some absolute crackers, and one game I just adore to this day, Dual Warehouse. I just absolutely love it.
Yeah,
fantastic game.
Yeah,
love that game.
Started to say quickly, Figart on the run. Welcome into the Amstream for the first time. Welcome in. And GP's getting very excited about the pair of us,
because we're both on the screen at the same time. You know what
I mean? There we go. And Outlaws as well. That was one of the first big ones as well in the CPC retro dev. That's right.
Oh yeah, it was the first one, that wasn't it? Yeah, Outlaws. Yeah.
Wow, fantastic stuff. We do miss the CPC retro dev. I wish someone would bring it back.
Yeah. Well, maybe if UKAG is a success, then we can maybe spur something on.
Yeah, that's it. We're getting another plug-in for it there. Adam will be very happy. He's in the chat. But yeah, for those who don't know, UKAG is the United Kingdom Amstrad group, which I didn't know kind of existed actually before I saw the event sort of be planned and stuff. But it's been a while.
Well,
been around a while.
It was only created this year.
Oh, was it this year? Oh,
I believe so. I believe so. Or coming up to the end of last year.
Right. Oh, well.
Chris Green and Simon Green. So.
Are they related?
Heavily involved in it. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh, right. Okay. So yeah,
two different shades of green.
Green screens. They should have. Both
that would be great, wouldn't it? Yes. I'll just call. Call one of them a CT64. Yeah.
Well, there's some jokes around that we need to work on.
They're really niche as well.
What date's that quickly again? Just
21st of June. 21st of June. Yeah, and like Roland said, it's the day after Retcon, which is up in Greenford, I think. Right. I'm not going to be able to make that because obviously I've got a distance to travel. But I will be at UKAG. I've got a stall. Going to bring in a couple of my systems with me.
Cool. What's the location again? Quickly, where is it?
It's in Surrey somewhere. It's gone. Ottershaw. There you go.
Ottershaw in Surrey.
Ottershaw, Surrey. Okay. Yeah. No, I did have the link queued up a minute ago, and it's disappeared. But I'll drop that in the chat when I'm finished.
Cool. Yeah, do that. Or Adam, you can give us the details. Post the details in the chat if you want, Adam. Right. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move you into our TV trolley, and
I'm gonna be like Holly in season 1 and 2 of Red Dwarf. Awesome.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, I need to just get there. Let's bring you down here. There, perfect. And what I'll do is, let's just bear with me a second. Let me get some footage going of the games. Oh blimey, I need to do a different capture here. Right, 1 second, Chris. Well, what I'm going to do, we'll get the poll going, and we'll still chat while the poll's going. Just sorted this before the stream, actually. Never mind. Like that can go there. Right, that's covering. Hang on, that's covering you. Let me. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, Chris. Right. I'm going to put a poll in the chat, and I'll play the footage of each of the games. Okay. Right. So the poll is coming in the chat now, and we're voting on best graphics. Chat. Best graphics. So let me just mute the volume on this. And so we've got 4 games: Alien the Xenomorph, Sonic GX, The Key Episode 3, and The Secret of Anubis. So what you're seeing here behind Chris is Alien the Xenomorph. What did you think to Alien the Xenomorph?
It's a style that we've seen before, isn't it? That sort of like platformy block, but lots of like nice sprite work going on. You know, especially with the well, you say the protagonist, the antagonist character that you play as,
Yeah,
as it were.
It's Titan actually doing the graphics again, not just the loading screen. Yeah,
it has that sort of like real solid shaded color look, which is very reminiscent of sort of Titan's work, isn't it?
Yes.
I like some of the sort of foreground, background animations and stuff like that. I always like little things like that.
Yeah, so little extra details.
They really pop them, like the flames out the barrel and things like that. Kind of make it pop.
Nice detail.
Good, nice detail. Good color choices as well. Nice compact HUD. Maximizing the screen use. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like the look. I like the style.
All right, what else we got? We got Sonic GX. Where's that? Hang on, it's over here somewhere. There we go. All right, here we go. Sonic GX and its graphics. I mean,
well, I mean, what can you say? I mean, what can you say about this? You'd look at that and you think that is not on an Amstrad.
No.
Yes, it's on a Plus. So, you know, we're going to have to sort of like, there's a caveat there. It is on a Plus. It is an Amstrad platform, of course. But how that scrolling is done, do you know? I mean,
voodoo magic, man.
I have no idea how that scrolling has been done to make that so smooth.
But we're just judging on graphics here, aren't we?
We are judging on graphics, yeah. So, but I mean, the detail of the Sonic sprite looks unbelievably impeccable. The amount of detail packed in, the foreground elements, the background elements, it just looks like something that's just been lifted straight off the Master System, which is a much more dedicated games machine, of course, than the Amstrad.
Yeah.
It's the colours are absolutely spot on to the Sonic colour palette. And then also the bonus stages. I've got to mention the graphics on the bonus stages and how the scaling has been done on that.
Yes, move it on there.
I mean, that could be a game in its own.
Yeah, I'd happily play that. I'd happily play this for hours. Yeah.
Now,
this blew me away.
Me, yeah, that is amazing. I mean, to me, that's using something like the Trailblazer engine as some sort of derivative.
It's 3D, proper 3D looking, isn't it? Yeah.
It is. But do you know how Trailblazer moves?
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that sort of where he started as a base, possibly. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him.
But it's moving up and down as well. Not just sort of a straight flat into. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, sticking with colours. I mean, look at the choice of colours there. There's a real sense of speed with the choice of colours given. The background moving, the parallax scrolling, the parallax movement of the detail of the clouds in the background is phenomenal. It's utterly phenomenal. Best graphics, I think. Oh, probably some of the best graphics I've seen on the Amstrad.
Yeah, and then we got the Key Episode 3.
There's small stuff here, isn't it, on this?
Yeah. It's probably got the smallest game window of all the games. I don't know if they can make it bigger on a future.
But it's quite atmospheric.
I mean, this is done in 64K of memory. So you load this up on a cassette on your Amstrad CPC 464. So you got to bear that in mind as well. I mean, obviously, Sonic had the luxury of a cartridge, a large cartridge, and all that,
and the plus chips and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So that's quite an achievement to get this all in 64K of RAM.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely.
with in-game music and with all those puzzles and stuff. So, but yeah.
And the great thing, one thing I really like about this is like I said a minute ago, is the mood.
Oh yeah,
a lot of them graphical lighting effects. Yeah, them little graphical lighting effects really add to that. Sort of give it a mood, give it a character.
Yeah, indeed. All those little touches
like
have got the animated candles and fireplaces and all that. Yeah.
You know, it reminded me of, I don't know if you ever played it, an old PC game. Obviously, the graphics are a lot superior because it's an old PC game, but do you ever remember The Seventh Guest?
I do, but I've never played it. But I've been around a friend's house where they've played it, and I've obviously seen it on like YouTube and people playing it on Twitch or something like that. And I've never played it personally, but yeah.
Obviously, the style of the game is different because the Seventh Guest was a mouse point and click, a bit like the old Island games, Monkey Island. But it kind of reminded me of the atmosphere of Seventh Guest.
Right.
Yeah. So very good. It's excellently done. Excellently done.
And
I mean, they're all terrific.
Yeah. I love this as well. And last but certainly not least, we got the Secret of Anubis. That wonderful loading screen there. Again, another Titan creation. And obviously it's mostly sort of static screens. Did you get a chance to have a look at this one and play it? Or
I haven't played it. I have not played this one. But I did see screenshots. I saw you playing it, for example. The style of it reminded me of the old Bob Winner game. Even though this is mode 1, I think.
Yeah, mode 1. It's like a choose your own adventure book.
Yeah,
have you ever had one back in the day? Yeah.
Yeah, the old Jackson and Steve Jackson and the other guy. I can't remember the other guy's chap's name. The fighting fantasy books.
Oh, is it Livingstone?
Livingstone, that's it. Yeah,
in Livingstone.
Yeah, Jackson and Livingstone. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I had a load of those back in the day.
Oh. Yeah, I loved them as a kid. Absolutely loved them. And they're still making them today. Obviously different authors, I think, but yeah. And the fighting fantasy books, they're still making them. We were chatting about that the other day.
Well drawn images in this. Very well drawn images. Lots of care been put into. Again, it's difficult when you're using a limited color palette. It's difficult to sort of like get that expression of color, but obviously skilled mode 1 coders can do that, and that is what's been achieved here.
Top stuff.
So
there we go. So that was all 4 games, chat. We've now been running the poll for quite some time. So I think we have a winner.
I think we do.
Okay. All right. Now we had 70 votes in the poll. Very, very active voting tonight so far. Fantastic. I think we're probably there. All right. Let's end the poll. There we go. Show it in the chat there. So I will put you back in there, Ollie. Right. Let me just make a note of that. Did you see what the winner was?
I did.
Okay, cool. So I don't need to DM you or anything like that.
No, I'm not massively surprised, but it was close. It was close with Secret of Anubis. Very close with Secret of Anubis.
It was actually very. Suddenly had a late run there for Secret of Anubis. So let me just set something up here very quickly. So that was, let me just find my button here. Okay, so Chris, it's been lovely chatting to you. Is there anything you want to say quickly? Is there anything you want to say, anything to the chat or the community, or any last words before we announce the winner?
Any last words before?
I know it's like before your execution.
Yeah, I'm off to the moon.
off to the moon. Yeah. No, I just wondered if you want to say anything. Yeah.
I'm getting on that next craft that Elon takes up. So, yes. I just want to say, first of all, I know how difficult this is, mate, to you to do what you're doing, to handle all these tools at your disposal and the guests.
God, it's a nightmare. It's fun.
So difficult. I know it's so difficult. So you have my absolute respect for all this, but you always did anyway. But so well done yet again, mate.
Thank
for
you,
getting through
mate.
this. You got another 2 hours or so to get through. Oh, knowing you, another 3.
Yeah, it will be. Could be 4.
It could be, yeah, something like that. I want to say thank you to all our shared, basically, viewership. A lot of the guys of my stream are in there, and people that haven't seen my stream, please pop over. My style's a little bit different to Al's. You know, Al's the good boy. Let's put it that way. It gets a bit wild in mine sometimes.
Hashtag blame Steve. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And here he is. Look, he's just in the, you've summoned him. There
Oh
he is. He's
no!
in the chat right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Who invited that plonker?
It's always his fault. Absolutely. Blame are you. But anyway, yeah, I'm looking forward to a UKAG. I didn't know about your Nottingham event. I'm going to see what I can do to try and get there.
Yeah, please do, mate. It could be it'll be a good Saturday. Yeah, defo. Yeah, it's not been officially announced yet, so I was just chatting with Roland earlier.
Yeah,
because I don't know quite what I'm doing yet, but yeah, well, it's nice to get it out there in the open. I think, yeah.
Oh my God, your feed's just frozen on my computer now, so I can't actually see us. But never mind.
Oh no.
So yeah, UKAG, I'm going to really enjoying that. I hope everybody does enjoy it and attend. The last thing, what I was going to say is I will be doing a Bugs Quest 2 tournament for free.
Ooh.
At UKAG. People will be able to play on one of my CPCs, obviously, with Bugs Quest 2 set up, and all they have to do is sign up and have a couple of games. You can go have as many goes as you want on master mode and see how far you can get, and by the end of the day we'll see who wins, and there's a small prize involved. So there we go. And of course I will be hopefully recording a good amount of footage to do a video of it all as well.
Fantastic, brilliant, top stuff, mate. Excellent. Look, I think a lot of us will be looking forward to that. Brilliant. Hang on. What's this? Something just come in here.
What machine am I taking? What machine am I taking? Apparently, I'm taking Frankie.
Oh, brilliant.
That's the machine I'm taking. That's the one with Roland's signature on, which is now on my arm now. I don't know. Do you ever see that?
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, he thought probably mad that I've got his signature on my arm. So.
Is that Roland's signature? Sorry.
That's Roland's signature. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Does Roland know about this?
I don't know. He'll see it on June the 21st, won't he? And tell me I'm mad while I spill another cola over him.
We just had a dono come in from Admiral Plumbledorf is back, chat.
Did you say a naughty Amstrad stream, he says? Pop over to milk this bug man. Oh, yeah.
Did you say a naughty Amstrad
milk
stream?
It? Yes,
I shall
milk
have
it.
to pop over to milk this bug man.
Milk the bug man. Oh dear.
We know who that is. I have my suspicions.
I have my suspicions as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyway, well done, winners. Well done, games, and well done, Mr. Zai, you legend.
Thank you.
Always.
You're a legend too, mate. Lots of love, man. Thank you so much for coming on. And would you like to announce the winner for best graphics?
The winner, the SUGARS winner for best graphics, is the Condensed Team Sonic GX.
Thank you, Chris. Cheers, mate. Take care, dude. Bye. All the best.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thanks, man. Congratulations to Sonic GX, aka Sonic the Hedgehog, on the Amstrad GX 4000 for winning Best Graphics this year in the SUGARS. Congrats to the Condensed team. And no recess there. Well done, Sonic GX, Sonic the Hedgehog. Well done, well done. There we go. Brilliant. All right, let's pop back over. Well done. Right. Top stuff. Top stuff. Well, there we go. Hang on, why is that still showing? Oh, hang on. What's going on here? So much things. Right, turn that off there. Right, there we go. Good stuff. Right. Right. Next category then, chat. Thank you, Admiral Plumbledorf there, and thank you, Novaborg, top guest, top bloke, top YouTuber and streamer. All right, our next category tonight is best platformer. Oh yes. And I shall bring in 1 second, chat. Black Duke, thank you very much, Black Duke. That's very kind of you. Oh my goodness, a tenner.
Thanks for all your hard work creating the sugars and all the great Amstreams.
Thank you, Black Duke. That is very, very, very kind of you. Thank you, Black Duke. I do appreciate that. Thank you very, very much, Black Duke. Thank you, my friend. That's awesome of you. I do appreciate it. Cheers, mate. It is a lot of hard work, but I appreciate the support. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. We're going to bring in... Well, actually, we're going to bring in our guest straight away for this one. But before we just do that, let's show you the nominations for the best platformer. Okay? And our nominees are the best platformer... it's Alien the Xenomorph again being nominated. Not been nominated yet, but it is for this one. Bugs Quest 2. Our next nominee for best platformer is Pitfall 2. And again, it's Sonic GX. Those are our 4 nominees for best platformer. All right. Don't worry. We shall probably have on our next category some different nominees, I think. All right. Maybe. I know. Don't worry. We'll get some more variety of the game nominees very soon. Obviously, as you can see, there are a lot of other games nominated for different categories. So we will get some different nominees. But anyway, for this chat... We have another special guest, and he's prepared something, and he wants to talk to us about it before we get to the games. We'll obviously have one of these games has not been played yet, so let's hop over. To a different scene. We're going to go over to our cinema. Now, I've not set this up yet. Right, let me just set up a quick thing here, chat. Right, hang on. Right, I will do this. Hang on a second. Oh no, it's not done it yet. Hang on. Oh no, that failed. Oh no, hang on, we can sort this. Oh! Hold on, chat. Andy Felterbrush. Thank you, Andy Felterbrush.
We a great Amstrad CPC gala. I think we had some very good games this 2026.
Thank you, Andy Felterbrush, for the tenner. Who was that from? Thank you very, 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 very much. That's extremely kind of you. Lord Rispergu. Thank you very, very, very much. You can have an exclamation mark hot dog in the chat from me. Thank you, Lord Rispergu, and bananas in the chat for Lord Rispergu. Thank you, my friend. That's extremely kind of you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very, 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 very much. Thank you, dude. Oh, blimey, this is not working. Hang on a second. We'll sort this. Oh, we got a special guest here tonight with us. Let me just get the capture here working. We have Sir Yellowbelly joining us live for this. Hi, mate. Let me just get this capture sorted.
Yeah, no problem.
We should have tested this before the stream, but it would have all cocked up anyway before get you in here. All right, there we go.
Are we sorted?
Yeah, that will do. That will do, I think.
Have you restored my image?
Restored your image?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Please welcome in Sir Yellowbelly, game creator extraordinaire, wielder of swords, slayers of dragons and mushrooms, and conqueror of ladies, and God knows what else. He's got something prepared for us, haven't you, mate?
Yes, I do, pal. I do. Greetings, everybody. Thank you for having me. That goes out to all the women, and thank you for having me on and inviting me to do this again. So what I'm going to do is go into my spiel, if that's okay, folks. And all these things now, everybody, is what I want you to be thinking of during the voting. So basically what we are here is to pay homage to the platform game. It's a genre that taught us how to jump, how to time a run, and how to believe that a tiny little sprite could save the world. Now, before this, there was all these vast scrolling kingdoms. There was climbing games, like in 1980, Space Panic came out, and it introduced the concept of navigating levels via ladders. But it was missing one crucial ingredient, the jump. So in 1981, Shigeru Miyamoto changed everything with Donkey Kong, introducing the character first known as Jumpman. This game established the core loop of platforming: vertical movement, horizontal movement, combined with precision jumping. Now, onto the home computer scene. We had the likes of 2049er. I don't know if you remember that, on the ZX81 and the Atari machines.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And then the granddaddy of them all, Manic Miner. And this launched a whole genre of game that is still alive and, as we see, actively kicking today. So what I want everybody to ask themselves and think about during their voting is to think of this. What makes a good platform game? For me, it's tight controls. For pixel perfect jumps, you need pixel perfect controls. The ability to move at the press of a button almost instinctively. And can you change direction mid-air to correct a mistake? I know a game that does. Fair physics. If you expect to not touch an enemy block or sprite, and you're not killed by this invisible hitbox. A lot of games have this, especially the early ones, where your sprite isn't touching the enemy, but an invisible hitbox is, and your character dies, even though you look like you've got that. So maybe a small fall off a platform causes insta-death. We've all seen that. We don't want that. And fair physics, is there enough mushrooms to jump over? Again, something to consider.
Something to consider.
Difficulty. Difficulty makes a good platform game. If you take a risk, is it rewarded? Is the game's learning curve gentle or just hardcore? Can the player's abilities improve along the journey? Is the game made so that only players' mistakes ends the game, not an external factor like soft locking and the spawning bug we've seen so often? And finally, it should be fun. Is it fun to play the game? Does it have that one more go factor? Does it have big willies and 8-bit boobies to make you laugh? Does it make you want to share this game with your friends? And now, with all these things in mind, and especially the willies and boobies and mushrooms, we have the best platformer for 2026.
Hang on, is this an advert for your game?
No, I wouldn't do such a thing. I would not even dream of doing such a thing. So ask yourself as you start voting, and I'm sure that Cypher will put up the voting screen now for you.
Bloody hell. Right, let's cut. Right, hold on, chat. Hold on, the Yellow Belly. We'll just get a capture of you in here as well. Bear with me a sec, dude.
No problem, pal.
Cheeky bugger. Alright, hold on. Right, let's get it. Where's the disc? Here we go. Right, we're bringing you in now, mate. We can see you on stream. We're just got to cut in... capture it. Right, there we go. That will ding-dang do. Right. We'll have a little play of all the games again quickly. And we can have a little chat about them as well. Seeing as you're the platformer king. You've made a few platformers now in your time.
Yeah, just the odd one or two.
The odd one or two. Getting some cheap plugs in on the go. Have you no shame, man? Have you no shame?
If you've met me, you know that I don't.
Is that your bedroom you're in at the moment?
Yes.
Are we gonna get to see some hot bedroom action in a bit?
Well, maybe. I mean, I am due to be on camera somewhere else in a while, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
All right, just quickly. We've seen this before already. Just a quick bit of Alien the Xenomorph. Actually, no. We haven't seen Bugs Quest 2 yet on stream, so we're going to get Bugs Quest 2 up, which is coincidentally the game you made.
Oh, how did I end up having to do this category? Oh, never mind. Not to worry. I'm sure that I've made no biased comments whatsoever.
Obviously, it is my duty to point out that everyone should vote fairly and honestly of what they think is the best game. Oh, let me just turn the volume a little bit here.
I totally agree. Everybody should vote for the best game with 8-bit boobies, the best game with large willies, and the best game with mushrooms.
Just quickly, can everyone hear Yellow Belly over the game volume and stuff? Just turn down the emulator volume. Or Trailer Sick, welcome into the Amstream, by the way. Or at least fairly honestly. Yes. So tell us quickly, how did you make Bugs Quest 2? What tools were you using for Bugs Quest 2?
Zypho's Nightmare. I had a very short thing, time span. I think I had a chat with Chris at Blackpool about Bugs Quest 2, and I love the loop mechanic that I have, and look at those graphics, and it should have been in graphics category.
Yeah, I think it was contender for it. It was close in that, I think.
Yeah. I mean, that bug sprite alone has 7 colours in it.
It does, doesn't it? Hang on, white, like a red, dark reddy, light reddy, light green, dark green, black, white. Yeah.
Do that on a Commodore 64. Well, yeah. So I spoke to Chris at Play Blackpool about, and I procrastinate a lot, and everybody knows about my illness and stuff, which I'm not going to go into. But I just wanted Chris to have something to put out for his next charity stream, which is, don't forget, we raised the most cash of all of these get platformers on Bugs Quest 2 for charity.
Fantastic. What was the total in the end?
£800 we raised, which is fantastic for Macmillan. All profits of all my games have always gone to Macmillan. So I wanted something. So I did the quickest and easiest job I could do by doing a basic sprite swaps, changing the levels, changing a few things, and adding a few more extras that memory would allow to Zymer to Bugs Quest 2, and fix some other issues as well that Zymer had. So yeah, that's how it came about, and it turned out rather well for me.
Cool. There you go. And obviously this is using MPAGD, the
yes,
like
yes. I think that Alien the Xenomorph uses it as well. So
yeah,
that's like that, and that changing direction mid jump is a feature of MPAGD. So.
There you go. Have a little wiggle in the air for you there. There we go. There's a little bug spinning in the air. Very cool.
A happy little accident in coding, and I thought, right, we'll keep that.
What do you have to code it in? Is it C?
Sorry?
When you code, are you coding in like C?
No,
it's assembly.
No, it's part assembly. It's hard to explain. It's almost like it's got its own basic language.
Right. Okay.
Which when you do it, and it's got its own almost like basic language. Obviously, there's no line numbers and stuff like that. Oh, look at those mushrooms! See, you can do
bloody
the mushrooms.
mushrooms.
I don't know why you complain so much about.
Oh, just die to one. Eric Titan's in the chat saying yes. Alien the Xenomorph uses MPAGD.
Yeah. So when it comes to voting, obviously, you know, between my game and Alien, you obviously have to think to yourself which raised more money for charity.
Bloody hell.
Happy days.
Happy days.
But
Yeah.
It's been a constant bit of fun. I think that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Is the fun factor, keeping the fun factor, and creating games that people want to play. All joking aside, it's the. I do it for the love of the Amstrad. I do it for the love of the community, and I do it for the love of winning awards on this show.
There we go. Oh, just failed. There you go. We had a good bit of footage there from Bugs Quest 2. So what we'll do is we'll flip over to the stage, and we'll show some footage of the other 3 games, and we'll get a poll up and going, and then you can give us your thoughts on the other games as well.
Yeah. Let's go for it. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Now it's Bugs Quest 2, chat. Looking very, very nice there. Let me just bring in let's bring in Sir Yellow Belly. Hang on, where are you? There we go. There he is. That's the handsome devil there. Right, and let me get right, we need to bring in. Right, so obviously other nominated games were Alien the Xenomorph. There it is.
Very good game. I actually enjoyed that. You know, despite it not having all the features of Bugs Quest 2, but no, very good game.
Mute it if I can. There we go. Yeah. Obviously, I was using the same game engine. And
yeah, definitely. Yeah, same game engine, which is really, which is really cool, and yeah, fantastic game.
yeah, nice that you got a little. You can attack as well. You can spit acid out at the humans. And melt them down.
Yeah, definitely. I think we need a facehugger game next.
Oh, facehugger game. That could be the sequel. That's a nice idea.
Yeah.
If you've got any questions for Sir Yellowbelly in the chat, feel free to post them, and we'll forward them on to him.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
What can't you do in MPAGD that you wish you could?
At the moment, you can pretty much. It's more like a foundation, and then you can add stuff around it if you wish. I mean, you can pretty much use it to do anything. I've even done a couple of little shmups and things like that. It is a learning curve of but basically you're bringing in different elements and different mechanics to a core engine, if you wish. So there's not much you can't do really with it, apart from obviously the memory constraints of the machine you're using. Like what all real Amstrads have, 64K or 128K.
Gotcha. Do you know what? I haven't started the poll yet. I'm a dipstick.
Do the poll, dipstick.
Alien the Xenomorph. So our poll choices are Alien the Xenomorph, Bugs Quest 2. Bugs Quest 2. Pitfall 2 and Sonic GX. Right. So poll is coming in the chat now, and we're going to refresh you all on the games. Okay. There's Alien the Xenomorph. We've seen that before.
Yep.
Okay. Very nice there.
Yeah, it's very nicely coloured. It's a shame the blocks don't have the detail like Bugs Quest 2 has.
Right, and we'll show you now reminder of Pitfall 2. Here it is. Hang on. There you go. That lovely loading screen there from Titan.
Yeah, I would like to say while we're looking at these, Titan, it needs an award on his own.
He does.
The most contributions to the Amstrad CPC scene. His work is phenomenal, and his dedication to us is and his turnaround speed is unbelievable. He definitely deserves some sort of recognition.
He does, Eric. Eric, how do you get so many loading screens done and so quickly? It's incredible. I don't know how he manages it. You'll have to tell us in the chat if you're still watching.
Yeah, definitely.
It's incredible, and has so many good ones. Neil, welcome in, Neil. How you doing, matey?
And Neil, see you, German.
And good night, German. Moshing out the stream there. Good night, German.
Make sure you vote Bugs Quest 2 before you leave, German.
Stop it. Behave. Yeah, this was a fun game. There's definitely a fun game, this Pitfall 2. I'd never seen it in the arcades before. I'm reliably informed that this is very, very close and accurate to the arcade.
It is close. I actually had a look before tonight's stream. I thought, oh, that's in there. I may as well. And I did have a look at the arcade, and it is very similar. Obviously chunkier graphics, but yeah, it's very, very close.
Yeah,
faithful. I think the word is faithful we're looking for.
Faithful.
And there's the Amstrad's rope swing glitch. I've come across. I wanted to put a rope swing in, but due to, I don't know what it is, but due to mode 0, every time you try to match the rope to the movement, it breaks the rope up on certain on the extremes. Right.
Yeah, I've not seen many games get the ropes right. I think only what was that bloody Jack the Nipper 2? I think that got it right.
Yeah, mode 1. Mode 1. Yeah, mode 1, it's not a problem.
Right.
Mode 2, mode 0, it's just one of those things.
Gotcha, because the fat pixels and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
There we go. Right, we're going to better show you... Oh, we've all seen it. We've all seen it a few times. We've got to show them off every time. It's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
The other game that came out at the same time as Boost Quest.
Yes, yeah. just to like completely piss on your parade at the same time. Hey, I've just released Bugs Quest 2, and then Sunny Sonic gets released.
Yeah. Now OSG's got a good point there. I forgot to say that if Bugs Quest 2 was an arcade game, Bugs Quest 2 would be closer to the arcade than Pitfall 2.
Hey?
Exactly.
What?
Read old style gaming. He's right.
So if Bugs Quest 2 was an arcade game, though, Bugs Quest 2 would be closer to the arcade
than Pitfall 2. Exactly. He's
Right.
right. He is right. And please do, everybody, take this into account during the voting.
Bloody hell. Go check out my Discord for a picture of Manshovel's mushroom pizza. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I actually have my mushroom shirt on for the occasion. And yes, I think we need to restore the mushroom back into society.
Oh, is that your mushroom shirt you got on there?
Yeah.
Oh, I couldn't see it very well because I got the full screen thing on the go here. But, very good. You and your bloody mushrooms. I guess Sonic is a platformer, but I always think of platformers as a big screen with lots of platformy things to be always jumping on. This Sonic feels more like not a run and gunner, but like
a run and jumper.
Run and jumper. It seems to be.
Yeah, I agree. Let's remove it from the poll.
No, this is brilliant. But I can see bloody. Oh, you and your promoting your game here. I think we've got a certain game that's clearing the lead, and it involves mushrooms.
Does it? Oh well, if it's got mushrooms, it must win. I mean, you know, I'm very unbiased in all of this, and you know, please don't vote for me out of some form of loyalty or anything.
Speaking of your game, we ought to show it again quickly. It was the first one. Here it is, Bugs Quest 2 again.
Yeah, look at those. Now look at the colours in there, in each block. Look at the colours. Oh, beautiful. And that's only, you know, the Amstrad's basic set 27 colours. We don't need all these extra chips and things like that to upgrade the graphics on my games.
It's interesting, actually. Second place is actually Alien the Xenomorph at the moment as well. Sonic in third place at the moment. Now, I should say as well, like we always point this out, the Sugars is not anything to be taken seriously. It is all a bit of fun, and we are here to promote new games and showcase them off to a wider audience. So if any developers are watching at the moment, it is never to be taken seriously. It's all a bit of a laugh. It's all about keeping the Amstrad scene alive and encouraging new development. So nothing happening here should ever be taken too seriously.
Oh God, yeah, definitely. You know, I think it's like putting these games back in the spotlight after they've been released and bought or downloaded. It's bringing them back into the spotlight.
Yes.
And reminding us that there are more games out there than Chase HQ and bloody RoboCop, you know.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, for the request streams. So yeah, it's definitely, and it is all a bit of fun. So please don't take my jokes and my shilling for Sonic the Hedgehog into consideration at all.
Yeah, that's a good point actually, because a lot of games do get released. People play them, get excited for a week, and they tend to be sort of forgotten about very quickly, and that is a bit of a shame. And it's just keeping it out there and reminding people that they're these great games. There's always a bit of like excitement and fuss about them. Certain games when they come out, and they sort of disappear from view very quickly. So
yeah. I mean, everybody asks themselves when. I mean, it's going to be the same with Sonic. It's going to be the same with Vespertino when it comes out. When did anybody actually request Pinball Dreams?
Sorry, what was the question there? Sorry, when did
anybody actually request Pinball Dreams to be played on stream?
Good Lord, it's been I can't remember. It's been a long time.
Exactly, and that was like the nuts. It was our way. It was our middle finger to C64 owners. But again, the games get forgotten.
Yeah, indeed. All right, I think we're gonna end the poll there. Yeah, we're nearly 10 minutes, 60 votes. I think it's pretty clear what the winner is. Let me wait for that to pop in the chat there. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Oh, I didn't expect this. Oh. Do you want to transfer me for the announcement?
Yeah, will do, mate. Hang on a second. Let me just take off my display capture there. Oh, that's handy, actually. 1 second, mate. Let me just make a note of that very quickly. Oh, hang on a second. Yellow Belly's just sent me something in Discord. What's this? Blimey, hang on. What's going on here?
Oh,
Oh, blimey. Hang on.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll have to wait for the update on.
Oh!
There's a delay.
Oh!
Oh, is it bad? Have I sent something to the wrong person?
Oh my goodness!
Have I sent something to the wrong person? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, obviously, while I'm here, why not join my OnlyFans?
Oh, only shrooms. What is that?
I would like to just say that, obviously, as you can see, the winner of Platformer Game 2026 goes to my crotch. Bugs Quest 2.
Thank you, Sir Yellow Belly. Well, I could bring you back in there just quickly. Well, you're back on stream quickly. So, your game has won, mate.
I'm shocked. I would like to thank my parents for giving birth to me. I'd like to thank the voters that voted for me. I'd like to thank Roland Perry for obviously creating a machine that makes me look good. I'd like to thank God for. I'm
not going to say this is rigged.
And yes, it's a total shock. I didn't expect this win whatsoever. I am so surprised. I'd like to thank Chris Novabug for restoring my faith in things. I'd like to thank the new government of Hungary for maintaining the status quo over there, and I mostly would like to thank myself.
You did it all yourself.
Yes, it's all me. Credit to me.
And Man Shovel for the music, of course.
Yes, which I think is he going to be hosting?
Yeah, we're going to get him in as a guest this evening. Yes, I think he's in waiting, I think, at the moment. So
Fantastic. Another fan of mushrooms like me.
the Mushroom King. Cheers, mate. I really appreciate that. And
Anytime, Dylan, anytime.
there we go. We'll go over to the winners page in just a sec. Thanks, man. One last look at that photo. Oh my god.
That can be purchased for £5 each. Just PayPal me, and I'll get it sent to you.
Good lord. All right. Okay, mate. Well done again. For winning best platformer. Right. Let's go over to that then. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, pal.
There we go. Congratulations to Bugs Quest 2 for winning best platformer. As she says, has made me poorly again. Well done to Yellow Belly and Man Shovel there. And for winning best platformer of the year in the Sugars 2025 to 2026. Congrats! Exclamation mark claps going off in the chat there. Well done. Well done. Absolute cinema. Well done. And Eric, the title screen there as well. Well done. All right. Okay. Well, there we go. There we go, chat. How do we follow that up? Good lord. Good grief. All right. Well, there we go. Good grief. Right. Thank you, Sir Yellow Betty, for that. I think I need a drink and a lay down. What a legend. What a legend. Right, so that was best platformer. What should we do next, chat? Oh, I forgot to get some Roland Perry to announce something. I shall do this now. Let me just take off. Where's half a second. I should announce now, chat. I'm going to announce another award here. So we decided on last week's Amstream, we have an award for technical achievement and quality. And I shall have just announced this now, actually. Let me just get this set up. Okay. We went through all the games, potential games for this, and after we went through all the possible games, we decided there was only one game this year that really pushed the Amstrad technically. That's no offense to any other games or developers, but out of all the 24 games we looked at this year, we all agreed in the chat, we discussed it, we went through each of the games, and there was only one game that really pushed the Amstrad. A lot of the games use MPAGD, which is a game creation tool, and the rest of them were fairly simplish games, but done very, very well, and that's great, that's fantastic. But we all agreed in the chat that the Technical Achievement Award and Quality Award should just go straight to one game this year. We were all agreed in the chat. We discussed it again on another stream. So, chat, I'm going to just do it now. And the award for the Technical Achievement and Quality goes to... I'll show you. Sonic GX! Congratulations to Sonic the Hedgehog, to Team Condense, and No Recess, and all involved with the game. So the award for technical achievement and quality goes to Sonic GX. Yes, what a surprise. What a surprise. No surprise there at all. So congratulations to Sonic the Hedgehog for winning the technical achievement and quality award. Yeah, I don't think any other game really came close. So well done to Sonic GX. It certainly is a technical achievement. It's absolutely brilliant. 7 years in development, and what it pulls off on the GX4000 is absolutely incredible and amazing. So congratulations, Team Condense and No Recess, for winning technical achievement and quality. Well done, Sonic the Hedgehog there. So that's done and out of the way. Let's go back. All right. Okay, so that's technical achievement and quality done. Okay, right. What should we do next then, Shah? All right, okay. All right, we've done game of the year so far. Technical achievement quality. Right. Ooh, okay. Right, let's do something that hasn't had any games that have really been featured much. Let's mix things up yeah. Okay, right, let's do best original gameplay and design. Yeah, let's do that. And do some more awards. Yeah. And we'll get so it doesn't get too late for him. We'll get Man Shovel in and then RetroQ. Do you want to go after Man Shovel? We'll get Man Shovel, we'll get original gameplay and design. Be interested to get your perspective on that. And RetroQ, you can do best music. I shouldn't have Man Shovel doing best music, seeing as like potentially one of your games might be featured in that. We can't have that going on again. Because that would I'll probably get in trouble. Right, so best original gameplay and design, and the nominees for best original gameplay and design are Casemiro en la Casa Encantada, El Hobbit, The Key Episode 3, and The Secrets of Anubis. There we go. 7 years ago, Zypho was single and free. No, I wasn't. I've been with Mrs. Zypho now for about 14 years. Can you believe that, GP? Double that, so you have to double those years. Be nice if the coder was on. He might be watching, Lucas. You never know. Could be lurking. So, 2 games we've not seen so far tonight. So we've got, yes. What is the game that is on the screen now? Longato. So, yeah. I wonder what category that might be in. When's parole? Yeah, GP, yeah. Alright, so 2 games we've not seen yet. Yeah, it basically means long cat. It's actually a conversion of a game called Long Cat. But gato is Spanish for cat, right? Alright, so 2 games we haven't seen. We'll go over and play 2 of them we haven't seen. And we'll get Man Shovel in very shortly. So let me just reset the Amstrad. So right, save a bit of time. Time's going on a bit now. I'll play Casemiro en la Casa and El Hobbit. We'll go over and get Man Shovel in, and we'll show you footage of the games and get the vote going. Can do AI was a game written all in AI. Yes, that's right. Okay. So quickly then, this is Casemiro en la Casa, which you haven't seen yet on the stream tonight. El Longo Dongo. What? Let's pause my music. I can bring the volume back up on the game on the emulator now. It's not for Best Music Award, don't worry. Little intro sequence here. Chance to just have a quick stretch. It's all in Spanish though. Sadly there's no English language version of this game. There we go. And title screen. Not that it really matters here for this award, because we're looking at Best Original Gameplay and Design here. A Spanish game in Spanish? Disgusting! Right. What's cool about this one is it's a puzzle game, but each level is unique. Right, again, for those of you that have not seen this, it's kind of hard to see, but notice the floor tiles here are slightly different shades of blue. These are lighter blue. Look at the tiles here. These tiles here are a darker shade of blue. All right, that's important. I'm going to be pushing this block around the lighter shades of blue. You get me? I can't push that there, but I can here. Yeah? Push that there, and now I can climb over the wall. Same with this one. I've got the key. I can now climb back over. Oh. Push your stool in, sir. Am I pronouncing stuff wrong again? Oh, bloody hell. I'll have man shovel on my back. Alright, level 2. Alright, conveyor belts. Collect the key. This one's actually quite easy to work out. There you go. Different type of puzzle for each room. Very clever. Pardon me, excuse me. Now, level 3. No pasa por aqua. Every time you move, you leave an X behind you, and you can't go back over the X trail you leave. Pretty simple. Some of these levels start repeating though. Oh no, I've gone too far. Ah, deaded. Oops, that was my mistake. There you go. I held the key down for too long. There you go. I'll show you just one more level here. And now you've got 3D perspective. Block push there. There you go. It's kind of hard to see if you don't have an isometric view. Maybe you need isometric view. I don't know. Those 3D walls look kind of hard to make out, but you figure it out in the end. 3D walls, but this time now with block pushing. Ah, there you go. Where the frick do you get this block to? I genuinely don't know. Ah, I ran out of time. There you go. So there you go. That is Casimiro and in La Casa Encantada. All right. Okay. Ah, right. The next game we haven't looked at yet is El Hobbit. So we're looking for best original gameplay and design. All right, chat. Okay, here's El Hobbit. Manshovel is presenting. I don't know what exactly he's going to be presenting to us on camera. Hopefully, just himself and not any of his body parts. El Hobbit Varkar's Cut. Alright. And this is a nice, simple sort of Zelda-y type RPG game. Maybe not particularly unique in the whole world of games, but I suppose pretty unique on the Amstrad. We don't get many games like this. I think it's this way you go. So find the weird old man. Sugar's finished. No! We're still ongoing, Claude. Got a long way to go yet. Like the music. Yeah, the music's very nice. This category, though, best original gameplay and design. You got a sort of fairly standard RPG type thing. Talk to characters and do quests and stuff. This throws in some mini games, though, which we're about to see here. There's a doomed romance feel to the music. It does, doesn't it? Hello, I'm an old guy that does magic. Do you want to win a treasure? Says Gandalf. Help me gain access to the nearby mountain where the Charmander, the dragon, dwells. But how, my man? That mountain is as close as Barbie's twat. Gandalf, think about it. Bilbo's thinks about the fantastic treasure. This level represents Bilbo's thinking. And now we've got like a Pac-Man style minigame level. Which you'll remember is ridiculously easy. OSG's buffing his dome. Oh, there's a euphemism. Oh, you bugger. Oh, you bugger. And there you go. The dwarfs from the forest know how to open the mountain, find all the 13 and come back here. There's a little bug here with the what's got dialogue box. You can see the N goes down to the side there. It has been fixed. I've just got a crack of the game here. Hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. Oops. Now you got to find all the dwarfs here. Once you get them, you can go into the mountain. We just sort of over to the right here. Bloody hell, feisty dwarfs. Don't tell Disney. Alright, so there you go. That is El Hobbit. So, Manshovel, are you ready? I'm going to be bringing you in. Okay, let's go back over to our lectern. Stage. The glare from OSG's head must be like a flashbang. Okay. We're going to bring in Manshovel. Right. Right, okay. Just bring in Manshovel. Let's see him. A legend in our community. He's been making a lot of game music, one of which I think might be featured in one of our nominated games tonight. Let's bring him in. Yo, Manshovel. You there,
What's up?
buddy?
You kind of caught me off guard.
Oh no! Were you having a dump?
No, I was doing gay stuff in chat in the Discord.
Oh! Oh no! Oh, that's okay. We're like, gay stuff is all right.
Oh no, gay stuff is especially right when it's me and Yellow Belly hanging out.
Lucas says, were you having a tug with Yellow Belly?
We're doing a little Dutch biscuit.
Dutch biscuit with FC Den Haag.
The last one to go eats the biscuit.
Lovely. Right, we can hear you, but we can't see you at the moment.
I have to turn on my camera. Yeah, I turned off my camera when you yanked me in.
Oh, more yanking. Oh. There we go.
Speaking of yanking, you know what? I think I do have to yank something out.
No! No!
Oh, wait, what's this?
Oh, it's that yellow thing. It's a Bugs Quest 2 tape. Oh no, more shilling for Bugs Quest 2.
Oh yeah, you know.
Anna says it's a Cleveland steamer. Oh, and a Bugs Quest 2 mug.
You caught me before I could pour another rum drink too, so.
Oh, go and get yourself a rum quick. It's all right. You can do.
Really? Can I?
Yeah.
How much Dr. Pepper do I have left? I need to get some Dr. Pepper.
You go and get some Dr. Pepper. Was there a ginger pube on it? Those who don't know Man Shovel is a legend here. I'm going to post his band links here as well. What? Hang on, I've got an error in my chat window.
I make what can loosely be described as music.
Oh dear. This is like the Waynesville Pepsi scene. For some reason I'm banned from typing in my own chat. I keep getting error. Try again. What the fuck? Let me just reload my chat window. Very weird. Test.
Whoa,
Right.
what am I knocking over?
Okay, post the band links there
Look, I
for
brought a
you.
little gourmet. I got a little gourmet for you.
Oh, lovely. It's a mushroom pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, yum, nom, 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 nom. Now, how you doing,
All right,
Man
I'm
Shovel?
back.
All good, buddy?
Good. I'm just I had a little bit of like a hay fever thing this week. I don't know. It felt like a cold on Monday, but then it stopped feeling like a cold come Tuesday, but it's just been congestion. First in the sinuses, now in the chest. So I might sound a little extra like, yeah, hey, I'm Man Shovel, huh?
That's all good, buddy. I'm glad you're feeling better, though, man.
Hell yeah. And then I have the Lake Erie nasal twang in my accent, too, so. Let me drive my Karen to the Star and get a jug of milk.
Well, chat.
I make fun of you guys' accent so much, so.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Just say, chat, if you're not familiar with Man Shovel, we love a bit of Man Shovel here. He's our, along with like RetroQ and Matt and a few others, he's our resident Yank who loves the Amstrad. There's not many of you out there, and so we'd like to make you very welcome. You do, of course, you own your own CPC 464 now, don't you? From a couple of years, 2-3 years ago now.
Been for a few years now.
And like big respect to any Americans out there who are supporting and using an Amstrad, and obviously become a member of our community many years ago, and now you're even making Amstrad games. Well,
I don't make the games. I just make the chippy.
The chiptune music for them. So yeah. And so we put links in the chat there to your YouTube channel, and also your band links as well, because you play in various bands. But you can check out Man Shovel's chiptune music on his youtube.com/@manshovel there. What's the most recent tunes you made, man? You gonna tell us a bit about them?
Well, what was it? Last year, I worked with Cyril, and we did Midnight Streets and then Croco Folly.
Oh, there were 2 great games. Yes, yeah.
And then most recently, Bugs Quest 2, which Yellow Belly had me make some Lucky 48K beeper like rendition of it. I don't know if he still plans on doing the Specky version, but that'd be pretty sweet.
What game was that? Sorry, I just missed that. Sorry, say again.
For Bug's Quest 2, he was going to.
Oh, Bugs 2. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you know this one.
Yeah.
That it's burned in your brain. That's too cash.
He needs to get that mug to OSG. He could do with a mug. He's mugless at the moment.
You got to talk to Retro Rob.
And I believe, aren't you working on a new Amstrad game at the moment with some music?
Cyril is doing a conversion of Duck Hunt for the NES to the Amstrad.
Ooh, is that
a little? Sorry,
I was going to say, is that close to being finished?
You'd have to ask Cyril that. I have seen some screenshots. And he did put out a trailer a little while. Actually, no, there is like a little bit of gameplay footage in the trailer.
Cool.
So check out. It's on the Amstradians channel. Like there's like a short little trailer for it.
Nice.
And the chiptune I made for it was just basically I took the original Duck Hunt music and I made a medley of all the different music for it, basically.
Nice.
So.
Okay, when was the last time you heard from him about that?
He posted the video a few months back, so...
Right, and that's the last you've heard about that, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right.
Well, be on the lookout for that. What the heck is the game? It's like called Duck Shoot, or Duck Shot.
All right, cool. So he's not going to use the same name. Right, he's going to change the name slightly.
Yeah, hopefully they get the big end, their litigious nature after you.
Yeah. Oh, good question from Anna. Did you do that, the dog noise there?
No, but that would have been really cool.
Yeah. Get Jonah on the case. Maybe Jonah can help make that dog noise.
I used to hate that dog when I was growing up. We used to try and shoot the dog in between rounds.
Yeah. That bloody thing. That's cool, though. I look forward to that. Hopefully it will support a real light gun as well.
That would be badass.
Yeah. Well, although most of our light guns kind of suck on the Amstrad. But that Magnum light phaser was not good. But anyway, it'll still be fun to check it out. All right. What else you been up to, man? Just quickly. Anything you want to share?
Musically, Guano just recorded some stuff. Ground Sweat's working on a full-length album right now.
Cool.
And I'm going into the studio to work on a few like personal things in May, so be on the lookout for that. It should be a nice big surprise for everybody in the community. What I've got in store.
Cool,
including you, especially you.
Ooh, nice. I'll just put your links again there in the chat if anybody wants to check them out. And Jonah says we did a laugh instrument for Pinball Dreams, so the dog laugh should be easy.
Could probably work that in if I can get a hold of the sound.
Nice. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just bring you.
I did do some like some kind of laughing like noises that kind of came stock that Tarkan put in Arco's Tracker 2 for the Croco Folly music. So there is something that's similar to it already in Arco's Tracker 2.
Right. Oh.
I do recall that.
I'm not sure on that one, but yeah, that could be found. Nice. Okay, so let's. Oh yeah, what games have we got nominated for this category again? Right, let's see. So we're going to replay some of the footage.
I see Casemiro, Casa Encantada, El Obit.
Oh yeah, and the Key Episode 3. So let's.
Key Episode 3 and The Secret of Anubis.
Yeah.
Best original gameplay and design.
Yeah, so the best original gameplay and design. So, yeah. Well, we're going to replay some footage here, and we're going to get a poll up in the chat for this as well at the same time. So we're going to start the poll. I'm just going to set it up now. So best original and design. And we had Oh God, let me just get Jennifer Bugs Quest 2 there. Nice. Casemiro in a Casa Encantata. El Hobbit. The key. Which you'll see now on screen chat. As a reminder. And the secret of Anubis. So what did you think to hang on a second. Actually, let me just show you a little bit of the secret of Anubis.
I quite liked the what's that, Mode 1 graphics in the Secret of Anubis.
Yeah.
I like that. I like the music for it.
Music was cool. Did you ever have one of those like choose your own adventure books?
I had quite a few of them. I had like a Batman one as a kid.
Cool.
I'm trying to remember what the other ones, whether they were like Hardy Boys books or I can't remember. Tom Swift. Remember Tom Swift? Did you guys have that over there?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Did you have the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew and the Boxcar Children and all those books?
Boxcar Children. No, I'm not familiar with that, but maybe someone in the chat might remember it. I don't have a great memory the best of times.
It's definitely got to be some like Amerocentric stuff there. If you're not familiar with Nancy Drew or the Hardy Boys,
right? Well, this game obviously is very similar to that. For those of you not familiar with this game in the chat, this game is like a choose-your-own-adventure book, but like on the Amstrad. If you don't remember those books, or maybe you're a bit too young for them, you'd have a book, and at the bottom of the page, you read the story. And at the end of the page, it would go like, which do you want? It'd give you a choice at the end of the page. You'd probably have
to flip the book around and then like go to like some like odd like numbered page. It would tell you like if you pick this route, then you have to turn to this page and you have to flip the book over.
Yeah,
and then like
that'd be like turn to page. If you want to choose this path, like this, you get like two choices: turn to page 4 if you want to go north, or turn to page like 10.
This is this is the media that they used to have like before video games.
Yeah.
Interactive media in that way.
And this game is kind of like a recreation of that, but on your Amstrad. So you can see here we've got different choices there. Like, do you want to examine stuff, read the letter, look at the map, open the drawer, search the bookcase? If you choose the wrong thing, it could lead to death in this game. Echo noise in the background. I think we're picking up some noise from the stream on your mic or something.
No, it's just the kids outside playing basketball. I have you muted on the TV.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, they're balling outside. I recently got
yes, it's a bit like the Black Mirror episode, Matt. Yes. I forget the name of it now. Yeah, but yes, a bit like that episode, Matt. Yeah. All right. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. We've all seen the key episode 3 as well, which is a point and click adventure. We've seen it several times tonight. We're looking for best original gameplay and design. We've only had one point and click adventure on the Amstrad, which is BAT. Not many of you had seen that. I'm doing a playthrough of that on Twitch at the moment. So if you want to see that on Wednesday evenings. But this is like a fully interactive point and click adventure of a character that moves around the screen. As you saw there, though, there are interactive puzzles to play with in this game. You saw me earlier, like doing like the electric box puzzle and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I'm gonna put
like Maniac Mansion or like those Sierra games like King's Quest and Space Quest, stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like Maniac Mansion on the Amstrad. It'd be a stretch to call it like Monkey Island, but it's close. It's getting close towards that. It's like the Scum engine on the Amstrad. If you've heard of the Scum engine, anyone? But yeah.
All right. Like Napalm Death.
So where's Casemiro again? I'll bring up Casemiro if it's gameplay. So what was cool about
Casemiro in La Canta Encantada.
Thank you. Well, say that again, man.
Casimiro in La Canta Encantada.
That's how you pronounce it. There you go.
Esta fin de semana. In Sábado Gigante con Don Francisco.
What I liked about this mod is like each level you get a different kind of puzzle. Each puzzle is kind of unique and different. You got a slidey blocky puzzle here on this level, and the next level, what was that? You get a conveyor belt puzzle to solve. So it wasn't just like one kind of puzzle for each level. Just gets harder each time. You get a different kind of puzzle for each level, if you know what I mean. So that was kind of cool, and that was kind of unique. I like that. What did you think, man?
No, I think it's really cool.
It also looks really nice as well. It's got nice graphics. But anyway, we're not judging it on graphics and presentation here. It's just a gameplay and design.
The gameplay. This is what we're talking about, and this is a game that's an interesting thing. Like the tiles you walk on with arrows that point you in a certain direction. Like you have to like think several steps ahead of where you're gonna land.
Yeah.
So it's very puzzly in that respect.
Yeah, it's pure puzzle game.
Yeah.
And this level here, you can't walk back over the X squares that you've left behind, so you have to think about where you go. Now you have to navigate a 3D sort of like area. Lots of slidey blocks. Yeah, sorry, I know you'll be about 30 seconds behind me with the stream of me talking.
Probably a few seconds behind, not 30.
Cool. Hey, Salty, welcome in.
Salt your pasta, oi, oi, oi.
Ironically, actually, next up, we've got El Hobbit, showing some footage for that again. Get voting, chat. So we only got 30 votes so far, but looks like we've got a game streaking into the lead already. All right, let's just move this on a little bit. There we go. So it's like a Zelda-y RPG game on your Amstrad. Maybe not so unique, but judging on the original gameplay and design, remember here. Oh, a few more votes just came in there. Awesome. Is this your kind of game, Shoves?
Yeah, I'm into it. I got Zelda vibes. Govelius and the Valley of Doom. Be a little Ultima in there, but not quite.
All right, you're gonna shout at me in a minute. This is from Los Mahones twins.
Might as well just say the Mahone twins.
Mahon twins.
Yeah, if you want to say it in Spanish, Los Gemelos Mahone.
Los Gejones. What was that? Sorry.
Gemelos.
Gemelos.
Gemelos. Yeah. Los Gemelos Mahone.
Right.
The turd twin.
Oh, GP. Good night, Pat Mick. Take care, my friend.
Good night, GP. I love you.
We love you, man. Night, night, GP.
Sweet dreams. I'll tuck you in later.
Of course, it actually translates to the good old turd twins, as Pistachio says.
Right.
And of course, then we get these little mini games like the Pac-Man. Well, of course,
I love
sort
how
of
in
Pac-Man.
Spanish, just like English, there's different like euphemisms for different words. Like you could be much more vulgar about it and say the Mierda twins.
Mierda twins.
Yeah.
What does Mierda translate to?
The word.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, I don't want to say it and get you demonetized because it is a family-friendly stream. But I guess I could swear in Spanish. Carajo, pendejo. Will that still happen? I don't know. Bolero.
All right. All right, I think we've seen them now. I'll put the key back on quickly. I think we're probably ending the poll very shortly. Any more votes, chat? I need 35 votes in at the moment. And here's the key, episode 3 again, which is in the lead currently, although Casimiro en la Casa Encantada is catching up a bit. Yeah, Yellow Belly killed the family-friendly part of the stream earlier.
I don't know. It wasn't quite like seeing like Hannah Waddingham in her skivvies, but it was still arousing.
Coventry promoted tonight. GG's to Coventry. Nice. Retro name. All right.
What's going on with Derby County?
I think they're like mid-table or something, or close to the playoffs.
That's right. I root for the underdog.
Ooh, it's getting close now. Casimiro's got a couple of a vote or two there. Just came in.
Oh yeah, it is by a crotch hair right now.
Oof.
Perhaps one of Yellow Belly's crotch hairs.
It's neck and neck. Oh my goodness. Casimiro went back into the lead. Then the key episode 3 chords up now. Casimiro has just gone slightly in the lead at the moment. Whoa. It is heating up. All right, we're now on 40 votes. All right. Right, I'm going to show off Secret of Anubis very shortly.
El Secreto de Anubis.
Might just let this roll on just for another minute or two. I need to show off a Secret of Anubis. Oh my god, it's neck and neck now. The key is pulled back.
Like a David Battle Royale tiebreaker thing.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hey, Retro Busts. Welcome in, my friend.
Anubis. Neck and neck 2 ways. You see that?
Yeah. It's incredible at the moment. It's a tie at the moment.
It's a double tie.
Who will win between the key and Casimiro? Get your votes in, chat. Who hasn't voted yet?
And then El Orbit and the Secret of Anubis.
Once you voted, Pistachio, you can't change, I'm afraid.
Nope, it's just like casting your ballot in an election.
Yeah.
You pull the ballot and you're screwed.
All right. And we've got the Secret of Anubis. All right, get your votes in. We've got like over 80 people on the stream, and there's only 42 votes. If you don't vote for at least 2 of those games, we're going to have to run the poll again between the top 2. Oh my goodness. The key episode 3 has just gotten into the lead there.
What? Oh my.
Oh my goodness. It's gone back to a tie again. Alright, I'm going to have to call it when we get to about 10 minutes. That's the longest I've run a poll for. Oh my god, it's... Even like... 3rd and 4th place are tied at the moment. Let's show you some gameplay of this. Hang on. There we go. Pour the video on here. A Secret of Anubis. Oh my god, maybe... Who hasn't voted?
Unlike you, I have the good sense to mute myself when honking my beak.
Oh, we might have a winner. All right, I'll give like a 10-second countdown. You ready? And then I'm going to stop the vote. Because Casemiro has just got in the lead. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to end the poll. Oh! Well. There we go. We have a winner after all that. Holy. Like, oh, hang on. Let me just take off. There we go. Right. Hang on. What happened there? A second. Right. There we go. The poll is complete. Did you see what the winner was there?
Oh, I did.
You did? Okay.
Oh, I did.
That's a surprise because one game was in the lead for a very, very long time there, and then the eventual winner clawed it back, then eventually won. Incredible. So thank you, Man Shovel, for being our one of our guests tonight. Appreciate that, buddy. It's always fun.
Welcome. The pleasure was mine.
Cheers, dude. Thank you, man. And good luck on your chip tunes and stuff like that. And would you hang on? Oh, actually, before you do that, let me just set something up here. Where is it? Best original. All right. Would you care to announce who the winner for best original gameplay and design is, please, sir?
Ladies and gentlemen, fools and mutants. In this year's category for Best Original Gameplay and Design, the winner is... Casimiro in La Canta Encantada!
Thank you, Man Shovel. Take care, buddy. Thanks again, dude. All right, let's crown the winner. Congratulations to Casimiro and La Casa Encantada from ESP Soft there for Best Original Gameplay and Design. A very close one there between that and the Key Episode 3, but I think a worthy winner as well. Yeah, very original gameplay and design. Lots of different puzzles for each level there. Very cool game. Congratulations! Exclamation mark claps there in the chat going on there. Well done, Casimiro! Congrats. Definitely. Very cool. Well done. All right. Nice one. Brilliant. Okay, let me just take off there and the trolley out there. Right, okay. So, Retro Q, you're going to be our next guest. Get yourself ready. Get that tux on, baby. If that's what you're going to be wearing tonight. Well done, ESP Soft. Yeah, GG's. How's it going, Retro Busts? Welcome in. Again, Salty, good to have you here as well. Matt Myers as well. Welcome. Right, what shall we do next then, chat? So, best music and sound effects. I think that'll be a good category to do next. Glad to say we're over halfway done at last. Good lord. All right, okay. So we'll take that off and just go. Right, okay. So this is always a popular category: best music and sound effects. Alrighty, and our nominations for best music and sound effects are Alien the Xenomorph. Yes. Bugs Quest 2. Wow, there we go. That's why I didn't have Man Shovel presenting that category. There's Man Shovel's music. Punch Chess. There you go, Jonah. And Sonic GX. That's why I pushed this category a little bit later, because a few of those games have already been nominated a few times. There we go. Wow. So there we go. We're gonna have a listen to some of those tunes. Right. CPC Game Reviews Nick says, sorry guys, I wanted to stay a little longer, but I'm getting really tired, so I'm going to have to leave and go to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you, CPC Game Reviews Nick. Take care, my friend. Thank you for your contributions to the Amstrad scene, both with your website and also some of your cracks on the games as well, and other bits and bobs you do around. Thank you, mate. Take care. Good night. Okay. So let's pop over to the Amstrad, and we'll pull up and listen to some of the music. We're gonna have to, and see, remind ourselves of it. Oh, hush now, Jonah. Stop being a silly sod. Right, okay, let's reset the Amstrad here. Okay. First game up, Alien the Xenomorph. Had a cracking tune in it. Jonah, what's the best way to get in touch with you? I need to speak to you about something. Hey, good night, Novabug. Thanks for being a guest presenter tonight. Take care, dude. All the best. Bug stream on Sunday, yeah? Or was it Monday? Right, interesting sound effects there. Remember that when voting. We had those awesome sound effects there. Enjoy the tune here, chat. I'm just going to grab a quick drink from the fridge. Remember, we're voting on music and sound effects here. Be right back. So yeah, great music here. Thanks for sticking with us there, chat. There's just one tune though, by Warlord. But it's a great tune, isn't it? Great fat bass line. Pretty mint music, Salty. Yeah, man. An alien banger. That's right, Davey. No sound effects, though. Apart from the alien we heard. Getting the car with the bass pins. Oh, you can duck that. I didn't know. It looked like it's an unduckable one. go. Awesome tune. MC2 8-bit, welcome into the Amstream. Welcome to our Amstrad Game Awards show, the Sugars. So there you go. That was Alien the Xenomorph. Right, remember that in mind. Keep the music and sound effects in your head. Yeah, so these are Homebrew Game Awards. These are all new Amstrad games. This category is Best Music and Sound Effects we're judging on currently. So remember this tune. Next game music we're judging is Bugs Quest 2's music. Okay. Welcome into the Amstream, my friend. You really like that you get to play as the alien. This is the first Alien game to do that. I think on the Amstrad. Oh no, there are games where you get to play as the Alien. What's that one? Oh, Rick. You play like almost like it looks a bit like the Predator or something. Name of it. Oh. Welcome in, MC2. Welcome in. We do this Amstream every Friday, but we only do this award show once a year. Survivor. I think the game I'm thinking of is Survivor. You play as an alien. I think it's called Survivor. I don't know if the humans are hostile in it though. Now the music here, as Manshovel or Yellowbelly will describe, is meant to be sort of get your pulses racing and induce anxiety in the player. Yellowbelly wanted like a galloping bass line a la sort of Iron Maiden-y. And get the player making mistakes. You get fast-paced gameplay. That was the design of the music. And I think it works in those regards. Keep pushing and driving you on. On my 464, I always found Xenon's music distort, at least on the built-in speaker, I remember. Yeah, the 464's inbuilt speaker was a little bit on like the tinny side. I had the SSA1 speech synthesizer. The speech synthesized speech was rubbish, but it came with like stereo speakers, which were they weren't the greatest in the world, but it was a massive improvement on the inbuilt speaker. So I always use that right from the off. So that was great. Yellowbelly and Manchester are crafting their musical intent. Yes, SSA1 was a great product. Sorry for the glitch here. Apparently that doesn't happen on real hardware. So there's Bugs Quest 2's music. Next up, it's one featuring Jonah's music. It's Punch Chess. There is a jukebox on here where you can just listen to the music, but we'll have the game footage here. Congrats to Nottingham Forest. Don't say Notts Forest, Elder Forest. Preferring their European adventures. Thank you, Elder Forest. Thank you. Which team do you support? Almost guaranteed to be knocked out by Aston Villa, though. But you never know. You never know in the cup matches. Thanks, man. So, MC2, you grew up with the 464 then. Awesome. What was your favourite Amstrad games, MC2? We're in good company here. We do the Amstream every Friday. My friend put a better speaker inside his CPC in 1985. He stole the speaker from his electronics class storeroom. Wow! Must be pretty handy. Being a young lad, opened up his Amstrad and put in a better speaker. I would never have dreamt of ever doing that. I'd be frightened of just breaking my Amstrad. Fulham! They've done alright this season, Fulham. Kept themselves up there. At least mid-table anyway. Done alright, Fulham. Brilliant art on the title screen. Yeah. Remember, we're judging best music here. Best music and sound effects. The song the Sleaford mods did called Tied Up in Knots. Good stuff. So Yellow Belly's still with us, nice. I think I described that well, didn't I? The Bugs Quest music. I think it's looped here. But we don't just get one tune in this game, we get 2 tunes. Yep, lol, cool. KLF influence there. There you go. Awesome tune. Suitable for the gameplay as well, isn't it? Damn it. I think it's looped here. Oh, that was good. Oh, this might be a good score. Hey, victory! Music is kick-ass, says Polito. Love this tune, says Salty. Very intense, matches the gameplay. Gonna make you sweat. Oh, that was a good score there. Right, that was Punch Chess. And... alright, last tune. We're gonna have to switch the CPC out for a different machine. You probably know why. It's time for Sonic GX. Yeah. Damn, it sounds just like the original music. And the sound effects as well. So close to the original. Remember, this is music and sound effects we're judging. We got music with the sound effects. This is incredible. I mean, the jump noise is exactly the same, and the ring noise as well, And that noise, a did. I mean, the sound effects are just like what you hear on like the Mega Drive or whatever, or Master System, Game Gear. Well, that was a hook there. He jumped in the air. I mean, this is incredible. The thing is, though, it's not original. It's not an original composition. It's not original sound effects. It's a conversion and copy of. But it's incredible. So you have to weigh that up. All I think the other tunes you've heard are all original compositions. Oh god, I made a mistake there. Master System, Game Gear, but not like the Mega Drive. Probably, yeah. Oh, I love this music. This is like the Master System's bonus music, isn't it? Sounds amazing. Got the whistles. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right then. Okay, let's pop. We're gonna pop on over. Don't worry about that. Let's just reset that a second. Right, we're going to pop on over then to us. Hang on, before we do that. Oh! Big Willie style. Oh dear.
Take my wife's name out your ever-loving mouth.
Oh no, is Will Smith here? Who was that from? Will Smith's here. Oh! Who invited him? Bloody hell, he invited him. He's back to his old tricks again. Bloody hell. Who was that from? Oh, it's actually Man Shovel posing as Will Smith. Thank you, Shubs. Oi, oi. Thank you. Seems like a setup to me. Oh, no. I forgot I had that from... When did that incident happen with Will Smith? I had that like 2 years ago or something. I forgot I had that. Oi, oi, Shubs. Thank you. Definitely scripted. No, not scripted, but I did have that set up from like 2 years ago. Lantern Jaw took it well. Alright, okay. Time to get in our next guest chat. Quickly. Is he ready? He's ready. Good lad, by the looks of it. Right, let's bring him in. Right, let's bring my music volume right down. And what was your voice call? I'm bringing in our next guest, RetroQ. How you there, buddy?
Hey.
Hey, man. I can hear you. I can't see you yet.
Wait, give me a moment. I should have had the... Sorry, I should have had, like, the ear for this, because I want to make sure that it doesn't echo.
No worries, mate. No worries.
Oh yeah, it's already automatically. I just need to get it reconnected. But other than that, yeah.
Polito, yes, I was waiting for an opportunity. Yeah.
Alrighty then. Everything's there. That should be good enough.
All good, RetroQ. Yeah, I've been just muddling my way through with captures and all sorts tonight, so don't worry about it.
Alright, yeah. Okay, I think... Okay, we're ready.
Cool, man.
Make my entrance and we're good to go. Alright, here we go.
Oh my goodness! Lights, curtains.
Alright?
Yeah, we can see you, man.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey! Oh. Hey! There we go. There's that gorgeous hunk in a tux.
How's everybody doing?
You're like the American James Bond. We could call you
Card
Jimmy
sense
Bond.
Jimmy Bond.
Yeah. Loving it, man. And you're even on stage for us as well. You've gone to all that effort again, man. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Yeah, like I really wanted this to be right, even better than the previous SUGARS presents that I've done. You know what I mean? Like just so yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
No, we appreciate it. We appreciate it too. Given by the chat reaction there, Manshovel calling you the retricutioner.
Retricutioner. Nice. Oi, man, shovel.
Salty Pastor, Retricute always bringing the goods.
I was gonna say, like, it seems a little off for me to even like present, like the like whoever wins the best soundtrack. If anything, that should have been Manshovel's caliber.
Yeah, normally, but I knew he had a game nominated, so we had all that shenanigans of Sue Yellowbelly, and I'm like, right, I'm gonna have to put my foot down.
No, you don't even have to. You don't even have to show. I mean, I already saw.
And his game ended up winning, so I'm like, I'm already.
Yeah.
I've already had every now and again I do get the odd salty developer going, like, making the odd comment about, I don't know, the odd comment about stuff here and there, like, oh, I didn't like this on the SUGARS, and what's this about on the SUGARS, and like, why was my game not this or that, or why is this happening this way, and like, I do have to give this speech every now and again going, it's just a bit of fun, don't take things seriously. We're just here to like promote games and, you know, get your game showcased a bit more and, you know, new games and stuff. So
yeah, exactly.
I mean, look at the tackiness. It's I'm wearing a tuxedo t-shirt with crap graphics going on behind me. It's like, you know, anyway. It's all good.
No, like I saw earlier in the chat, somebody was like, "Oh, we should definitely fork out some cash for Zypho to wear a proper tux for the next SUGARS."
Yeah, it's fine. No thanks. I don't. It's bad enough streaming this for like 5-6 hours, and I'd rather not be uncomfortable for it. I'll stick in my t-shirt if that's all right. Anyway, how you doing, man? How's things? What you been up to?
Not much. I mean, I'm doing well. It's just that no, I've been looking forward to this moment. Definitely. Oh, let me try to get my phone, because if anything, I would definitely like shown what I had. But things have been going well. I've been streaming lately with some of my friends. Ever since I got my gaming PC, I've definitely like gone in, at least with one game that we've been like doing in particular.
Cool, man.
I mean,
yeah.
if anything, I could. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, no, I was going to say, like, you're on Twitch, aren't you now? But as Retrovision, so you need to find you as Retrovision on Twitch, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's already there it's already there on my channel. So if you want to take a look, it's in the description, in the About Me section. I would have definitely shown something. Oh, it's there we go. Yeah. So, a lot of things have changed ever since I've done live, like, I got my gaming PC set up. I've done the live streams. I wish I could get back to making videos, because
yeah, I was
that's also part of
that.
the reason why even. Yeah. So here, I might as well show this. At it. I guess you could say the background is just an actual, haha. But here we go. So yeah, I have like a big setup for this.
Whoa, that is quite a setup.
Yeah, I mean, there's my MetaQuest. There's like 3 monitors. One of them is just a TV set, and then there's my my PC.
Wow, that's a nice PC, man.
Thing.
I'm just putting your Twitch link in the chat there, and let me see. I've got your YouTube link. There we go. I can put YouTube in there as well. But yeah, you made some cool retro videos on YouTube as well. So everyone, go give him a follow on Twitch there and on YouTube. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, like. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, you did cool videos on, like, Outrun, some Spectrum videos, there's some Amstrad bits and bobs on there as well, on your YouTube.
Yeah.
Do you hope to return to do some YouTubing videos at some point?
Yeah, I mean, again, like, I bought the PC also for, like, making videos, so that I don't have to deal with, like, editing any of them through the laptop, because I've been doing that ever since I started. The thing is,
cool.
I've been, like, procrastinating more and more, and really and then also I actually wanted to get one of the videos that I had in mind that I was going to release, like, around that time. It was iSoftware, which I'm pretty sure, of course, everybody dreads iSoftware, so take it what you will. Well, yeah, I was going to release that video maybe, like, just last year, until we, of course, hear about how bad things are in the States, so it was probably, like, even bad time. I don't know when I'll be able to finish that, so I don't want to bring that stuff outside of the Amstrad. So yeah, I just want to keep it there. But I do have other scripts. Again, I did have one that I said I was going to do on Halloween for 2023, I think, 2024. I haven't really had it finished yet, but I still have those scripts, like, you know, like, they're a work in progress.
Okay, man. Okay. So what have you thought to the new Amstrad games this year, man? I'm going to just start setting up the poll as we talk, so don't mind me. But yeah, what have you thought to the games this year, generally?
So that's going to be a problem, because I'm not going to claim that I do know all of them. I did see exactly what you've played.
Yeah, that's fine, man. Yeah, just tell us what you thought to what you've seen, whatever you have seen. Yeah.
Oh, Speed Racer. I will say Speed Racer. I did personally like this, the music, even though, of course, it was what is it, like? Even though
that missed out very narrowly on a nomination. By the way, Speed Racer. That we had to do. We had to do a vote on. We had to do a stream on Twitch for the final nominations for music and sound effects, and there was like a poll for the last slot. I think it was between Speed Racer and it might have been Bugs Quest 2, I think, and it very narrowly missed out, I think, to Bugs Quest 2, I think, for the last slot or something. So yeah, that was very close. Yeah, carry on. Yep.
Let me see. All the title title screens or loading screens, they look nice. Like they look very well done, almost as if they were like 16-bit like graphic, like from a miniature standpoint. Like if they're all like, you know, like if like like scaled them down, like they would definitely look almost as if they were 16-bit.
Yeah, I see what you mean by that.
I was impressed with Sonic GX. I will say though, personally, I don't think having it in like no offense, right? Like I don't think it actually makes sense to putting it in the best music and sound effects, especially when it's like a cover. But I mean, it's impressive that it actually did get like a like a an AY cover that sounds almost like the SN7 sound chip.
Yeah.
So I will give it that.
I think it's because it's so close and so good. That's why. Yeah. So you're gonna when people vote, you're gonna have to weigh up the fact that it is a cover essentially, but again, it's just so good that like it could hardly not be included. I think so. People have to bear that in mind when they vote. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see what else was there. Oh yeah, Bugs Quest 2. I mean, you could hear mushrooms in that soundtrack. Like that's something that I would say that's definitely Man-Shovel's cellular musicality.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
And also, oi, Man-Shovel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start the poll in the chat so people can start voting. Let me just
better get to voting, everybody.
And what I will do, I'm going to pop you in the TV now. Where's my...
I'll try to center myself if I'm like out of frame. I'm watching the stream on the...
Yeah, perfect there. All right. And if I get... Right, okay. So... we're going to hear some music now as we're talking. So,
right.
Okay, so hopefully people let me know if you can't hear what's being played and stuff while we talk. Hopefully won't... Oh, you got the alien sound effects there. Quickly.
Oh yeah, that too. That definitely one of those that do showcase the sound capabilities of the AI. AY.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. No, AI, not AY, not AI. This is Alien the Xenomorph.
It's over.
Again. Just a reminder of the music.
Yeah.
You'll get to hear all 4 games again. If you want to hold off from voting because you've not heard them or needed a refresher, you can hold off for a little bit. We'll run the poll for a little bit of time. Here's Alien the Xenomorph again.
Yeah, let me go ahead and listen to it right now. I just want to make sure I get a good...
Yeah, sure, go for it, man.
Yeah.
Just stretch a second. I think this category is going to be very tight. I think this is going to be a very tight vote.
Oh boy. Neck and neck. Oh, actually... No, it's funny that I was gonna say something. Hold on. Let me try to think.
So that was.
No, I was gonna say like GP would have been here, but yet he wasn't. I was kind of expecting him to just kind of like fawn over me or something like that because here I am, that I look good in the tux, something like that.
This is Bugs Quest 2. Yeah, GP went to bed sadly, and he's missing out on seeing you in the tux. He'll watch it tomorrow and put some lovely comments, I'm sure.
Also, to GP, I might as well, huh? There you go.
Bugs Quest 2 music. At the moment, Alien the Xenomorph in the lead at the moment.
Am I
Oh, that's the GP comments for you.
God damn it. Yeah, you can hear the mushrooms.
Polito, it's the music wasn't ripped from the game. It was faithfully recreated, I would say. And if you talk about Sonic GX.
Are you offering your services? God damn it. Just these comments.
Oh, don't worry about that bug there. That's not doesn't happen in real hardware. There you go. Bugs Quest 2 music. A quick refresher. I'll play them all in more full detail again. Oh, hang on. We want punch chess. Here we go. Let me get that in the right place. Two music tracks for punch chess. The graphics look ripped though. Now they've been faithfully recreated on the Amstrad Polito. Maybe they use them as a reference source, but you have to get the pixels right on the Amstrad.
Almost makes me think it's like something that would come from Becky. I mean, other than, of course, just like the color limitation, but... No, but yeah, I'd say that that title screen looks very well done.
Yeah, Titan again. Titan has done so many loading screens on the Amstrad. It's insane.
Yeah.
Most of the games featured here have had loading screens done by Titan. Just out of the 15 here, I spot Alien the Xenomorph, Bugs Quest 2, Exapuchu, Kendu AI, Pitfall 2, this one, Speed Racer, and Secret of Anubis. 8 of the 15 games have Titan graphics in.
Oh my.
Right,
Oh.
right, let's...
No, I would say that's kind of like, if anything, they would have put themselves in a separate category with like how many contributions they have made to.
Haha, Yellow Valley, you can hear the pounds raised for charity in Bugs Quest 2. That's it, pimping his game out there, soliciting votes. This is Punch Test 2's second music track. This is a banger. Titan is just one person, Salty, yeah.
Oh boy.
Bugs Quest 2 in second place at the moment. Punch Chess third. And Sonic in last place at the moment. Interesting. People going for preferring the originality.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, pretty much. I mean, again, like, no offense to the musician who made this. Like it's amazing the work you went through to get it sounding exactly accurate to the SN7 chip. But yeah, I think just originality mattered more than covers.
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, it's like a remarkable job. Yeah, without a doubt.
Do the Sonic one. Show all 4 games. Right, there we go. Will there be another charity this year, Yellow Belly, for Bugs Quest 2 and Zai's Nightmare? Yellow Belly says possibly. Cool. Let me know if I can help out with that. Right, get some more votes in. Only 36 votes so far, chat. We've got over 70 people still on the stream. Maybe getting towards 80. So, come on, get your votes in, you lazy buggers. I know it's starting to get late.
Hurry up! Hurry up!
Maybe a category for original music, then one for best music, which Sonic could enter. That's the problem. If we start adding extra categories, Lucas, I'll never get done. I'll never get done, my friend. We've still got like plenty of categories to get through, and it will take me beyond 2 AM. If not, so probably 3 as it is. And I think people are retiring because we've got 37 votes. I think that's a good amount of votes, to be fair.
Yeah. I would say so, yeah.
Where did Rescue go? Oh yeah, you're back on camera now. That's cool.
Sorry, I was trying to do something real quick.
No, it's all good. It's all good, my friend.
usually when I try to ham this up, I try to like get it exactly right. I know I was trying to like look carefully at the polls.
Also, it's incredible at the moment. Bugs Quest 2, Punch Chess, and Sonic GX are all on equal votes at the moment. But Alien the Xenomorph is way in the lead at the moment.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's wow.
If only one vote would go away from like if that one vote would have just like voted away from Alien the Xenomorph, it would have been like one of those three. Those last three would have just taken the lead.
Yeah.
Or I don't know.
Right. I'll get up to like I usually let the poll run to like 10 minutes. We're on the 9-minute mark.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll put the Alien the Xenomorph music back on from Warlords, which is a musician I'm not familiar with on the Amstrad scene. Are you sure you want Alien the Xenomorph? There you go. I'll put it back on again just quickly. I'll let it run just to 10 minutes. You got like less than a minute left to vote. I'll just have a quick stretch because my legs are a bit at the moment. But,
I was doing some stretches earlier in order to rehearse this surprise. Like my right leg is already hurting, just like somewhere like in the calf. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I haven't done exercises for quite a while, so even though I look fine right now, I am overweight. I haven't done exercises for like 2023, 2022, right?
Oh dear, me too, man. This year I haven't done much exercise at all, dude. I need to get my fat ass running again.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
2020, both Punch Chess and...
Yeah, well, we're on the 10-minute mark now. 41 votes. I'm going to have to end the poll there.
Yep, there it goes.
Wow.
36 people fapping to Retriku.
I'm about to bust.
Well, there we go. Awesome stuff. Well, the results are in. Did you see, I think you know which one. So let me just make let me just make a note of that in my notes. Okay. Wow. It is a banger of a tune. Right. So the gorgeous man in the tux, Mr. Retricu, would you announce, please, the winner of the best music and sound effects?
Alrighty then. The winner for the best music and sound effects goes to Chase HQ.
Hang on, he didn't have any bloody music in.
Shout out to Mr. Chase HQ. I know he ain't watching, or maybe he's still like sick and he had to bail on us out, but you know, I hope you're still watching, and you know, I hope you get better soon.
Yeah, and Retricu, thank you again, mate. It's always a pleasure having you here. You're an absolute legend. Thank you as well for making the effort. Unlike some other scruffy Herberts that appeared earlier, nude and in his bloody mushroom shirt. God blimey. He was even in his bedroom. We didn't even get any bedroom action from him. Bloody hell. But anyway, Retricu, thanks, man. We love you, dude, and you're absolutely lovely bloke. So thank you very, very much, mate.
Actually, we were supposed to be revealing the actual winner. That was just a little little call. All right, let's do this one more time.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, the actual winner for best music and sound effects goes to Alien the Xenomorph.
Thank you, Retricu. Alien. Oh, look at that. You got that printed out already. Oh, that's fantastic, man. It's proper opening the envelope. That's going. There you go. That's how you do it. Thank you, man.
Sir.
Thanks, Retricu. Lots of love, dude. Thanks, man. Take a bow. Congratulations to Alien the Xenomorph for Best Music and Sound Effects. Congrats to Warlord. I'll be looking out for that name in the future. For more fantastic music on the Amstrad. Congrats, Warlord. And Mr. Kappa, who was coder on that game again. Well done to Alien the Xenomorph for Best Music and Sound Effects. Commiserations, Jonah. I absolutely freaking loved Punch Chess's music. Do you know what? I thought that was going to possibly win this year. But well done, Jonah. But well done, Best Music and Sound Effects to Alien the Xenomorph. Well done. Well done. Well, there we go, chat. There we go. That's a very awkward category, that one, every time, because music is so subjective. What people think, one person likes for music is a completely opposite for someone else, and you get some right mixed opinions for like what is good music. Jonah, there's been so much good music this year. When we did, like every year, to be honest. When we had like the music, let me just turn off the TV there. When we had the list of potential games for nominees, it was like this long, right, in my spreadsheet, right? Like, whereas like for the other categories, it was like this. Do you know what I mean? Like the list of like potential games before we whittled it down to like the 4 nominees. All the other categories are about this long. Music and sound effects was like here. I'm like, oh my god, how are we going to whittle this down? The 4 nominees. It took 3 streams worth for that category to get it from there to there to there to eventually 4. It was so close on some of them, but there we go. Lots of great composers, and you are definitely one of them, Jonah. Definitely one of them. Yeah. So, right, okay. Have we got any more guest presenters tonight? I don't know. I don't think we have. But if you want to be a guest presenter, let me know in the chat. Join in one of the voice chat channels in the Discord. Manshovel, Retro, and Yellowbelly are still in there. But we may be done with all the guest presenters now. So we can crack on maybe with... just getting through the rest of the categories without guest presenters. But if you do want to be one, let me know. You're too drunk right now to present. Oh, that could be quite funny, Salty. That could be quite funny if you do want to be one. Harriet too. Welcome into the Amstream. Welcome. I hope you're having a nice time here tonight. All right. How many more categories have we got to go? 4 more. 3 categories. A 4th one if we have time. All right, we're going to do now is we're going to do, if we just take that one off, we're going to do best presentation. Right. Might have a go next year, but it's 3:20 AM and I'm in my gym jams. No worries, Bleedo. We're comparing willy sizes, are you? You getting them out in the Discord? Blooming heck. Right, and okay. So, the nominees for Best Presentation are Casemiro en La Casa Encantada, Punch Chess. Hey, it's your game again, Jonah. Reginald and the She Vampires, and Speed Racer. Well, there's 2 games we've not really seen yet, so we shall definitely give them a play. All right, so right, anyone else? Let's see. Right, okie dokie. Right, let's pop over to our Amstrad and give Reginald and Speed Racer a boot up. Oh, if you missed that, Matt, it's best presentation. Best presentation. How well presented the game is overall. It could have be how is there intro sequences, cutscenes, what the title screen is like, loading screen, title screen, overall stuff around the game and stuff. General graphics and as well could be taken into consideration. HUD around the game, whatever. That's how well it is presented before, in and during and around. Yeah, it's kind of a hard one to find down, but just generally how well presented the game is. Right, okay, so let's get up Reginald and the Shiva. I don't know if Typhon Soft is still here. It's getting a bit late, but and it's his wife's birthday. We like a bit of Reginald. Right. Okay, here we go. Reginald and the She-Vampires. Let's pause my in-game music. That's a nice loading screen there. Is that some hand-drawn pixel art? Pretty nice, that. Yeah, there we go. Nice and colourful. Typhon Soft presents oh, nice picture here. The intro on this is superb. Let me just refresh my view count. Oh, it keeps getting stuck. Let's skip it on a little bit, because we got this as well. Not many games have a separate intro this year. This is the side one with the story, Polito, yes. The Rise and Fall of Reginald and the Spiders from Mars. Hey, Oggy, Am's kid. And oh, you get like a tells you all the items here in the game, and that's kind of useful to know. Right, Prisoners at Disc 2. Right, Reginald. There we go. Tired but still here. Cool, man. Welcome in, Terrible. I don't want to say hello to you properly yet, Terrible Coffin. Hope you've had a nice time this evening. And you can change heroes. You could be Regina and the She-Vampires. Be a lady. Or be back to Reginald. Well done, Yellow Belly. Well done. Thank you. You're sticking it out as best you can. Alright, here we go. Go into the game. And I like how it's presented. So you got a little level 1, get ready. Reginald, go get him, lad. Kick their asses. And I like how you got like the frame around the game area as well. A sarcophagus. I can't pronounce it. I'm tired. Eep, a canoptic jar. Don't look inside it. So you get these messages that pop up as well. A strange ornate key. This should open a door. What I like about this as well, like you got like this nice framing around the game area and the heads-up display at the bottom there. That's all counts towards presentation, I'd say, chat as well. It's an open, empty grave. Eep, your name is on it. Oh no! Yeah, don't touch the. Diet holy blood, good for the waistline. Ouch, that hurts. What an ugly statue. Don't touch the statues. Ah, my bullet went through him. Right, that should be all the monsters, all the spawn points to stop now. Oh, I got hurt badly there. Oh, I need that key. Right, got him. There you go. I think it's a very nicely presented game. Ah. I'm near death. Right, so there you go. That's Reginald and the She-Vampires. And we now need to take a look at Speed Racer. Cool ass game. Right, okay. Speed Racer. This should load up fine. It's like a hyper gauntlet. Nice. Yeah. Typhon! Hello, Typhon. You just popped in. Oh, this one. You get a different loading screen every time. So you got this loading screen. That full-size loading screen. You get sometimes you get a bloody Titan loading screen. You just missed your game being featured. Don't worry, we'll show some more footage of it, and it's going to be in a vote very shortly. If I skip it on, I think we get the same music. You get a random one of two different loading screens. Yeah, it's the same music here as well. You get this nice title screen here. That's cool. This is like an options menu here. You can change your language, rename your players, and then save the configuration here. Oh, did you see my name get mentioned there? That's cool of them. Legion! Such a true amazing job you've done to get once again my Emperor. Zypher, you must have done tons of stuff to set up tools, things that are used especially for this show. I have done, mate. It's hours of work. I'll tell you that. I've set it all up as well. I don't know if I can show this on camera. On the Stream Deck. Everything you see happening with like the things popping up on the selections and all that, I've been coded specifically on the Stream Deck. So all the stage lectern items have their own page on here, where I can press a button to make them appear and disappear. I don't know if you can. Oh, maybe you can see on here or not. For my streaming, all the winners' items have their own specific image, as well as like the best game of the year text have their own item on here. Each item has their own individual thing to appear and disappear that has to be linked into my streaming software. Do you know how many hours that took to set up? So I could just press a button to make that appear and disappear on, and I have to do it again on each and every scene. So I can just easily do that. Oh, nice presentation here. Chat, I just need to go for a quick wee. I'm desperate for the toilet. Just enjoy the music here and the presentation on this. I'll be back in like less than a minute, hopefully. All right, be right back. Oh, I'm back. Oh, thank you, Polito. Thank you, mate. Oh, thank you, Yellow Belly. Thank you. Cheers, Salty. Cheers. Demo mode. Oh, before we move on, look at the bike here. When you go to play, watch the bike. The bike zooms off there. There you go. That's a nice little touch there in the presentation. There you go. Lovely presentation. Cool. All right. So let's move over to here. Yeah. There you go, chat. Yeah, I mean, as well, I don't know if I should reveal all this. That everything, yeah, it's not just like doing programming all those things into the board. Like, they have to be all individual. I have to get screenshots of all the loading screens, and they have to be absolutely individually resized, the exact size to fit in, and all that kind of stuff. Right, if I take off that, look, you see? Oh, I'm revealing behind the scenes stuff. I had to get them individually resized to the exact same size here. You see? Yeah, I'm revealing stuff behind the scenes stuff. How many hours that takes as well to get them exactly the right size to fit on the bloody board. Lord. Anyway, all right, okay. Right. So we're going to get a poll up shortly, the best presentation, but we do need to show you Casimiro and Punch Chess. You've seen them before. Alright. So remember, we're doing best presentation. So let me... Where's Casemiro? Ah, yeah, Casemiro is here. So, this is Casemiro and La Casa. Casemiro. Oh, this is a bit quiet, isn't it? Turn it up a little bit here. Casemiro had these intro sequences. And a nice little title screen here. Maybe I should show you that again. So remember, Casemiro had this lovely loading screen. So just to remind you again. Best presentation, remember. The Casemiro also had these intro scenes. But it was in Spanish. Thank you, Matt Myers. Shame we can't, if you're English, you can't read them. Zypher, I was discussing with Salty Pasta the other night. We were impressed you can do what you do and still talk to your crowd. I do miss a lot of chat, though. That is one of my failings, I think. But we often are a very busy crowd in here. But thank you, Polito, and cheers, Salty, as well. Yeah, Zypher, we can't thank you enough. It's top of team. Thank you, Robin. And I appreciate, always appreciate the support, mate. Thank you very, very much. There is definitely a lot of moving pieces tonight, definitely, Salty. Yeah, thanks, man. Very nice presentation on this game. I like the side bits here. Very nicely drawn here. The time on the right there, the bonus. This is a very nicely presented game, definitely. Oh, I can read the text, but I can't understand the text, Polito. That's Casemiro. And our other nominated game, of course, the mighty Punch Chess. There it is. Hang on. What I love about this, even on the title screen, you've got animated stars going around the king being punched there. That is cool, isn't it, chat? I'm just going to set the poll, or we just refresh our memories on Punch Chess. Best presentation. Let me just get that quickly. Sorry, can't see it at the moment. It's coming back. It's coming back. Yes. Love that. I'm going to just push this on a little bit, and then we get to the title screen here. Like how it sort of goes in. And when we start the game, look at the boxing glove that comes across. Oh, I'm playing the earlier version of the game. When you start the game, the boxing glove comes across and punches the text away. That was updated on a later version of the game. I'm actually accidentally playing an earlier version of the game here. Oops. So, sorry. Oops. Apologies, Team Moritz. I've loaded up an earlier version of the game there. Maybe we should have a Clash of the Titans on the Amstrad. Cool. Titan is the CPC graphics god. He is. Jonah is the music god. That's right. Shouldn't about the music. Hush now, Jonah, you silly sausage. But yeah, there you go. Alright, I'm going to start a poll in the chat now. So best presentation poll is in the chat. get voting. What you think? Which game has the best presentation? All right. Let's show you Reginald again. There. Should be from here. Here's Reginald. From Typhon Soft. Typhon in the chat. You still here, Typhon? Salty is casted. Nice. Stallion again there, yeah. Yeah, that Titan person is proper talented. Salty. He's been involved. He's had his hands in at least 8 of the 15 nominated games tonight. It's insane. What a great bloke. Right, here comes the intro sequence. There's an early lead for Reginald. We did see that on the key, though, on another category, and then he got overtaken right at the very end. I'm just taking the opportunity to give myself a stretch. Go. Nice that you get all the key items there. This is a video I recorded earlier. I've just taken off the text here, so we don't see the text pop-ups here, but that's a nice touch, an extra bit of presentation with the text pop-ups. But yeah, I like the extra bit of decoration around the side of the game area with the decorative like lamp and stuff. That is cool. Oh, Casemiro getting some votes there. It's neck and neck of Casemiro. I wonder if we have some Spanish viewers voting. Ah. Awesome. Right, well, there's that. Let's show you some... Where's Casemiro? Here's Casemiro. Nice intro sequence. It is very nicely presented. And its title screen. This has been closer and more surprising than any other year. Yeah, definitely. I honestly thought actually Sonic would have done would have clean sweeped a lot more awards this year, actually. Ah, fair enough, Alex. You didn't like the sound effects. Anyway, we're voting on best presentation here, so don't worry about the sound effects for this category, Alex. I like the bits to the side there. It's very nice, like a sort of scroll and column thing for your time and bonus. ESP Soft always do good games. So there's Casimiro. Oh, it's tied at the moment. Very tough one, like them for different reasons. What do we have next? I think we did Speed Racer next, didn't we? Let's find Speed Racer. Oh, this time when I loaded it up on this... Hang on. We got a different loading screen. This is the Titan loading screen. There you go. This is the Titan loading screen, different title screen from Akira. Best presentation was your naked body. Well, I'm not going to argue with that one. The Speed Racer gets my vote, says Alex. Alternate loading screen, miscellaneous menu animation, moody graphics, all covers up a rather simple game. Well, it's just a simple Tron game. There's a lot of presentation here on Speed Racer. I'm surprised it hasn't had more votes, actually, Speed Racer, but the other games are really good as well. Remember, I'm not voting here for gameplay, this is just best presentation. Watch the bike, zoom off here. There it goes. One thing you didn't see me playing earlier is if you watch on here, when I've completed a few rounds, there's a completion screen on Speed Racer. You nearly fell off your chair with the special feature. Well, in Bugs Quest 2, you get, when you complete the game, you get a picture of Yellowbelly's naked body. Alright, keep voting, chat. We've only got 25 votes. There's at least 50 of you on the screen, on the stream. Sorry, half of you haven't voted yet. I'm going to be stopping the vote in about 2 minutes. And we'll show you some more punch chess, and then we'll have to end the vote. But I don't know why it's got like it's like the Super Mario 64 font, isn't it? I should forward this on. I'll bigger crash here anyway, alright. High score table. Oh, I think Reginald just had another vote there. Oh, we're at 10-minute mark. There you go. Final end screen there on Speed Racer. There you go. And last bit again of punch chess. Right, I think we're up to 10 minutes now. Gone beyond that. Love that on the first loading screen there. Now my version I'm playing, you should have an animation of the boxing glove going punch chess across. So just imagine that happened there. I was playing an earlier version that Sebastian had sent me. Otherwise, yeah, cool game. But I don't think we're going to get any more votes coming in, so I'm going to end the poll there. The hardest part of that picture was explaining and asking the wife to take it. Thank you again, Yellow Belly, for that. Well, there we go. Well, the poll is in. Right. Okay. I've got the results. I think we know what that was then. Let me just take off that catcher. Right, okay. Asian. Well, chat, I'm happy to reveal that we have a winner for best presentation. Let's go over and find out. Congratulations to Reginald and the She-Vampires for winning best presentation, and congratulations to Typhon. Typhon, are you still in the chat? Exclamation mark clap. Give him the clap. He's here in the chat. Congratulations, Typhon, for winning your first Golden Sugar Awards. It's in the post, I think. No, we don't make them really. But well done, Typhon. Congratulations. Well done for winning best presentation. Excellent. Well done, my friend. Was it worth staying up for? I hope the missus ain't angry with you on her birthday. But well done. Well done, my friends. Congrats, Stu. Congrats. That's it. Best presentation goes to Reginald and the She-Vampires. Congrats. There we go. There we go. Mode 1 for the win. There you go. Mode 1 game winning best presentation. Stranger things have happened. All right. Let's take them off there. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Right. What have we got left to do then? Oh, my goodness. 2 more categories. We're at 2 a.m. Right. We can do this. We can do this. I'd like to thank Mode 1. Yeah. Bombjack Extra Sugar is Mode 1. It's awesome. That is very true. Although he's looking at porting it to the GX4000 and having full colours. More colours and all that. I've seen early footage. It looks good. It looks good. Alright, okay. Our next category tonight is a new category we've added this year. Best Adventure Game. Best Adventure Game. And the nominees for Best Adventure Game are El Hobbit, Hexapuchu, The Key Episode 3, and The Secret of Anubis. Ah, yes. Yes. The one game we haven't really seen yet is Hexapoochoo. So we'll pop over to the Amstrad and fire that up. The other 3 we have seen already, so we'll have a look at that. Best adventure game. It's going to be a toughie. It's going to be a toughie, yeah. I think it'll be close. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let's pause my music. Let's get Hexapoochoo up. Alright. Now, this is very similar to The Secret of Anubis. It's another choose-your-own-adventures book style game made into a computer game. Hey, Matt Myers! Good night, mate! Take care, my friend. You have a great weekend. Nice music here as well. A pulsiphonic. Hexapoochoo. Hexapoop shoots, as Yellow Belly calls it as well. A game where you are the hero. Titan again. Yes. But actually, he made this game. He made this all himself. Yeah, Titan, but like I said, for once, this is a game he's made all himself. You're a journalist investigating stuff in, where are we? Peru. That's correct, Polito. That is correct. Yes. The Secret of Anubis as well. Now, this is the first one he made, and The Secret of Anubis is like the sequel game. Now, the thing about this one is, there's a lot of like instant deaths in this one. Like, you got 3 options here: take a dip in the water, build a sandcastle, or soak up the sun. There's a 1 in 3 chance you'll survive here. So, for example, let's take a dip in the water. Let's see what happens. Number 1. The water shimmers in the sun, and you can't resist the call of freshness. You run, take a big leap, splash. The shock is brutal. The sun-heated body hits the icy ocean. Phase off for a minute. Your heart dislikes the surprise. A freezing jolt runs through your veins. Everything stops. No more beating. Nothing left. The waves cradle you one last time. A fatal caress. They say you were pulled out with a frozen smile, as if happy with your quick dive into the beyond. Bloody hell, I only just went for a quick dip in the sea. It was pretty warm out. Bloody hell, I didn't think the sea would be that cold in the Peruvian coast. Jesus. And you died. Game over. Play again. And you're dead. Blimey, sandcastle it is, and you'd think so. Let's choose number 3, soak up the sun. You lie down peacefully on the warm sand, ready to enjoy the Peruvian sun. Sound of waves soothes your mind. You close your eyes, savouring this moment of pure rest. But the burning sun shows no mercy. Heat slowly drains your strength. First grips you, then all blurs until total darkness. They'll find you later, more roasted than an old sausage. Sausage? Left on the barbecue. Game over, man. Game over. Hottest sun ever, coldest sea ever. Play again, yeah, and it's game over. Yeah. I mean, this is like, if you like Secret of Anubis, you'd like this too. You like these choose your own adventure book type games. Yes, you'll like this. So it's number 2, build sandcastle. So when he came to make the next game, The Secret of Anubis, he made it more forgiving and had more puzzly stuff straight from the off. And here we go. We found, like, you've barely dug up a few handfuls of sand when your fingers hit a strange stone artifact. What do you do with it? So we can examine it, and that should be fine. You find some strange words there. Excuse me, chat. Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. I didn't get much sleep today. So I was up all day setting this up. Go. That's fine. Do we want to rub it, wash it with seawater, shake it, take and explore the area? Generally, we just want to move on and explore it. But if rub it, you're fine. Don't worry, it's fine. But whatever you do, do not wash it with seawater or shake it. Because look what happens. So we wash it with seawater. You dip the cog in the seawater, hoping to cover some more secrets, but the salt starts to attack the old stone insidiously. Suddenly a deep rumble echoes through the cave. A crack appears and water seeps into a hidden mechanism. The cog spins wildly, triggering a chain reaction that swallows you in a merciless torrent. Your adventure ends here. And you're dead. Dead again. Deaded. And you want to play again. Yeah. Bloomin' heck. You're in a room, you are dead. Game over. Do you want to play again? This is Shona. There we go. How long before we have an Amstrad AVN? What's AVN? You mean Amstrad Adventure? An extra poop shoot would be handy sometime. Yeah. You've done a fine job, Zai. Enough glow-ups for you for one night as you were. Thank you, Salty. People criticise Rick Dangerous for being a memory game, but this is much... So it's cool, this. There you go. But obviously, it's pretty brutal. Oh, an Amstrad Angry Video Game Nerd. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not me. Alright, you just take and explore the area. Sorry for the yawns. And yeah, you got a lot more options now. I don't know what to do. What happens if we dig? You dig yourselves from newsflash. Life ain't Minecraft. Just because you found a gear once doesn't mean the ground is a magical thrift shop. Here, all you get is blisters. Okay, time to put it together, Mr. Weekend Boulder Dash. Oh, we didn't die from digging. That's good. Oh, you mean audio-visual novel? Porn game, basically. Oh, God. I'll leave that to Yellow Belly. He might do that. The combination with Titan's graphics. Well, there we go. And obviously this looks absolutely gorgeous. Waterfall. You think go through the waterfall might be dangerous, but actually you can do. So number 6, go through the waterfall. And miracle! A secret opening reveals the entrance to a cave to the east. Will you enter it? Yeah. You start to build a sandcastle, says Davey, when a seagull sweeps down and eats your eye and you fall in the icy sea, but drag yourself onto the shore and burn into a sausage. Looks lovely though. So there you go. It is a cool game, but he's pretty unforgiving. So, yeah. Well, there we go. That's Hexapoochoo. And we have seen the other 3 games tonight. So, there we go. Alright, let's go over to our stage. Woo! Okay. What we'll do then is I'll show you footage from the others. We've got El Hobbit. Okay, right. Let me get So we also had El Hobbit. You remember this one, chat? Alright, let's turn the volume up a little bit for this. So we're looking at best adventure game currently, chat. So just a refresher on this. Title screen music. One wrong move and you're dead isn't much fun. It's pretty quick though, Polito, to get back to where you were in Hexapucha. There's not too many screens, to be fair. Asperger says you must vote for The Hobbit. He likes this one. So remember this one? It's a very Zelda-y RPG game on the Amstrad. If you like Zelda-type games, you might like this one. Very nicely made. Not too big or long. I think you could complete this with a bit of perseverance in a couple of hours. Ugh, sorry for the odds. Ah, that's how you get. That's where you go into the cave later. And this is the game that has like little mini games as well, just sort of to break up things. Oh yeah, we find Gandalf here and go to like a little Pac-Man mini game. This looks like something I would like, says Polito, but also the point and click one looks brilliant. I have trouble choosing. Oh. Also, this game gets a little bit rude at times. Like there, about Barbie's... what else did we need to look at? Key episode 3, and... Yep. And there's this little Pac-Man mini game. It's not especially hard. I think they'll get the little mini games get a little bit tougher later on. Davey loves the Zelda-y vibe. Yeah, it's quite Zelda light, really, but there's no leveling up and RPG stuff really going on. You don't really get any weapons to use or anything like that, so it's very Zelda light. But yeah, it's cool. All right, so. You've all seen this loads of times tonight already. But, the key episode 3. Our point and click scum engine-like game. Absolutely brilliant, of course. Already our game of the year. Decent adventures on the CPC this year. Shame we only had incomprehensible level 9 Infocom adventures back in the day. These games would have been seriously sold. Oh, hell yeah. Only one other commercially released point-and-click adventure game on the Amstrad, it was called BAT, but it was static screens. There was no movement on the screen at all, let alone a character wandering around interacting with stuff, as well as the pointing and clicking. How long is the key compared to El Hobbito? Massive. Much bigger and longer. How long on the Amstream did it take us to complete this? About 2.5 hours, I think, didn't it? At least. If you know what you're doing and exactly where you're going, I think I've seen a long play of this game take about an hour or something. But that's like just going exactly do you know what I mean? Knowing what you're doing. They're trying to figure it out with help from everyone in the chat going, oh, try this, do that. I've spotted something, Zai. Go there, do this. With everyone pitching in and helping out. It took us about, what, 2.5 hours? The key episode 2 took us way longer. Category is tough, definitely. Alright, that was a key episode 3 as a reminder. And then... Oh, blooming heck. We're going to have to do a translate here.
Junsuits and Torjun Liebe Klakchaya Shri Paloli Chapcho Salin Uretra.
What the blooming heck? Rude dog. Thank you for the £1. I have no idea what this language is. It's come up as Quechua on Google's Translate.
Once I got a sea urchin stuck in my urethra.
Oh, really? Wow. Thank you, Rude Dog. That sounds very painful, Rude Dog. What do we need to show you next? Oh, we need to show you the secret of Anubis. Thank you, Rude Dog. A sea urchin in your urethra. Oh my goodness. Oi, oi, man, shovel. Oi, oi. Thank you, Shoves. Oh, Quechua is one of the native languages of Peru. It was in Peruvian, basically, then. Thank you, man, shovel. Oh, you've been swimming in the Peruvian Sea. I see. I see. But this is the other adventure game. Like Hexapoochoo, but more puzzling, less instant deaths, but it could still happen. Oh, and Jonah, I see I got an email from you. Thank you very, very much. We're going to set up the poll in just a second. Just for the video on there. Right. Yeah, similar structure. You've seen this one being played already. While this is just rolling, I'm going to be setting up the poll. All right, okay. So, best adventure game, and we got El Hobbit, Hexapoochoo, the key. Episode 3. Obviously, I'm flying through these screens here to move on. And the secret of Anubis. And we decoded a word there. I didn't show you how I did the puzzle. I'm just trying to show as much screens as possible in the secret of Anubis. But there was some very clever puzzling going on there. You just have to take my word for it. Sorry, Titan, I'm not showing off your game very well here, but there were some very clever puzzles in that office going on. Chat, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. It took us about half an hour to escape the office, by the way, before we even got to the streets of Cairo in this game. There was no instant deaths in that. I'd say the puzzling was kind of much better. You might prefer the graphics of the first game, I don't know. But we did do a vote on which game out of Hexapoochoo and The Secret of Anubis for the best graphics category, and you guys voted, and girls voted this game over Hexapoochoo. But there you go. All right, I'm going to put a poll in the chat now for best adventure game. It is now there in the chat. Right, so get voting of what you think is the best adventure game. All right, okay. Early lead for the key episode 3, I see. Oh, the poll, so my video's finished. Right, let's show you. Actually, we'll do it in alphabetical order again. So, El Hobbit, it will lead into go. Hexapoochoo. Right, okay. So here's El Hobbit again. one of several indigenous Inca languages. Was it really? Aretha Franklin. That would have been badass. She would have gone RESPECT. Yeah, Polito, it must be really super late for you now. My goodness. Key episode 3 pulling ahead at the moment. El Hobbit in second. Oh no! Yes, second. Secret Anubis third. Hexapuchu fourth at the moment, but it's still early in the poll. Get your votes in. I find that Bilbo just had to smoke a pipe and Gandalf appeared. Gandalf is that dude. What was Tolkien saying there, do you think? Do you think he smoked? Dude, where's my ring? I'm gonna take you to the top of the mountain, man. And there's that little Pac-Man-y game. Gandalf wanted Bilbo's pipe. I say. That might be a completely different book and movie. Now they make porn versions of like famous films. Shaving Ryan's Privates and such like. Sperminator. You accidentally grabbed another beer. It accidentally just fell out the fridge and like onto your lap. And it was like, oh no, the beer just opened itself, falling out the fridge. Oh, I'm gonna have to drink it now. What's everyone been drinking this evening? Anything exotic or exciting? Ooh, matron, me precious. Oh, hang on, right, Hexapuchu time. My view count's been stuck a while, I think, as well. Let me just refresh that. Just some vino for salty, sampling some 19 Crimes. I've seen that in the supermarket. Is that nice? Where's that from? What is that? It's like a Merlot or something like that. Or Merlot, as I heard some friend of mine calling it. Zero sugar Dr. Pepper and rum. Let me have a quick stretch. Seen this one not long ago. Apple and pear juice. Keeping it nice, simple this time of night. Oh, Lucas, what was that? Lucas throwing shade on your drinking there, Salty. Yeah. What's the poll looking like? Votes are slowed down. Oh dear. Right, so that was Hexapuchu. Now time. Oh, hang on. It'll show you the game over screen here. Key episode 3. There's the game over screen. Right, where is it? All the way down here. Can't hear it. Oh, there it is. There's the music. Which has a stonking lead at the moment. Point and click seems to be the winner again. It does look like the way. Can't drink wine, gives me a headache. You know, I hear that from a few people. Is that something to do with like the sulfates in it? Or something? If that's true or not. So he passes on and drinks some Chardonnay. He's not objecting for the record. Red wine is like the worst. I like a red wine, but it's like it's got to be with like a meal or something. Usually, anyway. I used to drink red wine while streaming the Amstream when I first started streaming. Those of you who were with me from this beginning will remember that. Like a nice Chianti. Not like Hannibal Lecter though. That'd be weird. Good Italian meal, red wine. Oh, lovely. I wouldn't just drink it like socially though. You were torn between that and the Hobbit one. But the key is longer and more in depth, so I went with that. Yeah, as I said earlier, it is a longer, more complex game. You drink 2 bottles of red wine on stream, happy days. Oh, I'd never get through 2 bottles. Never get through 2 bottles, Lord Raspergo. But 1 bottle would be my max. Absolute max 1 bottle. Anything more than that, I'd be sick, mate. I'd be chucking. Alright, how long left we got then? Coming up to 10-minute mark. Alright, I might spin this on. So... Secret of Anubis. Get your last votes in. How many votes we had? Only 29 votes. Not too bad with like 50 viewers. Half of you haven't voted. Well, 20 of you haven't voted. That's okay if you miss the games, I don't know. Probably got a clear winner here. Alright, let me just pull the footage on a bit. There we go. And this is what it looks like in game. There you go. Oh yeah, how do Cookie streams? He don't have knock back the wine. You can watch How Do Cookie polish off 3 bottles. Blimey heck. 2 bottles of Straw Hat to wake up in the morning. I'm ready to go. What Straw Hat? Never heard of that. Hey Fenrir. Right, any more votes? Oh, he's at 52%. I don't think anyone's going to catch the key episode 3. El Hobbit, 2nd place at the moment. Secret Anubis 3rd and Hexapuchu 4th. I think Hexapuchu was like 2 and Forgiving, wasn't it? Alright, I think we're probably going to end the poll there then. We're at 11 minutes now. Let's end the poll. Call it. We're calling it. Right, okay. Right. Let me just get that copied and pasted. The results. Make sure we've got all the results there. All right, there we go. Best adventure game. Right. GG's, GG's. Right, so the winner of best adventure game. Let me just get that sorted. I think we all know. All right, let's go and give the awards then for best adventure game. Congratulations to The Key, Episode 3, for Best Adventure Game! Well done, Paquettesoft and Hordi Sarega and his colleague there. Well done! For a whopping 54% of the vote there. Well done. The Key, Episode 3. Congrats, guys, congrats. Leclef. Yes, Jonah. Yes. Well done. Could do with a better loading screen though. Get Titan on the case. But anyway, great stuff. Well done, Paquettesoft. And well done, The Key, Episode 3. I hope to see more games on the Paquette engine, because that was absolutely fantastic. Already as well, Game of the Year. But there we go. No surprise then. Well done. Well done, The Key. Oh, that's good timing on the music there. All right, top stuff, top stuff. Right, okay. All right, let me get rid of that and boom, boom, boom. All right, awesome stuff. Right. A Titan The Key title screen would be sugar worthy in itself. Defo, defo. Alrighty, so done that. This could possibly be the last one tonight. We might be able to squeeze in a bonus one. We'll see. But we've got best puzzle game to do. And the nominations are Casimiro and La Casa Encantada. Longato, which we've not seen tonight. Pendu AI, which you've not seen tonight. And Skill Team, also, which you've not seen tonight. So 3 games that we haven't seen yet. Puzzling time. Hey, no worries, Polito. You've done very well. It's 4:30 AM where you are. Wow, that's a long night. That's really late. Thank you, Polito. Take care. Good night. Have a great weekend. There's our 4 nominated games. Casimiro, Longato, Pendu AI, and Skill Team. Let's go over to the Amstrad and give them a quick play. All right. Okay. So. Right. Just do the ones we haven't done. So this is Longato, which translates to long cat. And this is actually a conversion of an existing game called Long Cat, basically. And Retro Parlor have converted it to the Amstrad. Retro Parlor run their own Spanish sort of like game conventions. They have their own website. And I think they do like a magazine as well. And they did this as like a fun coding exercise as one of their first ever Amstrad games. See if they could do the job. And I think they've done a very good job here. All right. Hey, thanks again, Polito. And it's a very simple game. It's a long cat, as cats like to do when they go in boxes. Fill the box, but you have to fill it entirely with the long cat. all you do is move left, right, up, and down. But as you move the cat moves entirely in the direction you push, and you cannot move back against yourself. There you go. Ah, you see, I made a mistake there. It's that way. Very simple game. Ah, made a mistake there. Wrong way. Right, do you get it now, chat? It's not that way. Ah, I can't go back that way, you see. So, whichever direction you push it, it will go all the way in that direction. Ah, figured it out. Do you get me? It's actually a very addictive game. Right, it's not that way. Ah, it's that way. Fill the box. Not that way. So it's not down and right. Left. How am I screwing this up? It must be... Wait, it's not down. Ah, it's that easy. Right, sorted it. There you go. Right, you should have got the gist of this now and what you need to do. Must be this way somewhere. Ah, there you go. Ah, this is a cool puzzle game. So it's not up. Ah, there you go. So addictive, this. Would work great on a mobile game. Damn it. Oh no, it's not down and right. So maybe it's down and left? No. It's not left. It must be up. Ah, yeah, there you go. There you go. Tremendous Sonny Chew game. No music, no sound effects, very minimal presentation. I like the kind of like little 3D-ness. You see there's little shadows there on the graphics. That's cool. Cat blinks at you. That's a nice touch. Not that way. Ah. There's only one particular way to do the level. That's not right. Oh, I thought it was that way. No. Ah. Ah. Sugar. Oh. No. Arse. What is it? There you go. Right. There you go. What an awesome little game Longato is. Yeah. Key presses seem to be rather sensitive. I think they're fine. No, I think the controls are fine on this one. So there you go. That is Longato. Right, our next puzzle game. Ooh, some people might not like this. Some how it was made. But it's certainly interesting. Now, this is an interesting experiment, definitely. This chat is Pendu AI, a game made entirely using AI on the Amstrad, but it is a puzzle game. This loading screen was made in AI, transferred to the Amstrad. The music is entirely made in AI as well. It's not great, is it? Hey, Music Man! Interesting name to be coming in the stream with AI generated music. Mute, says Robin. Yeah, Davey, Longcat is a cool character as well. Be good to study it something big like the Snake idea. Yeah, it's the freeform Amstrad. Yeah. Well, we're not here for the music, the AI-generated music. Let's just read this. Dear player, you're about to play what is arguably the very first fully functional Amstrad CPC game conceived exclusively through artificial intelligence. The title screen was generated with Microsoft Copilot. The basic listing and music were produced by Claude AI and Anthropic. The texts were written with ChatGPT, OpenAI. The concept prompts and minor corrections were made by Titan. It's another Titan game. This game was made entirely with Titan. There you go. First one for the game, The Key. It won Game of the Year. It snuck it from Sonic. There you go. Pistachio not happy with the music there. So there you go. But technically is a puzzle game. We only had really 3 proper puzzle games this year. So this snuck into the puzzle game category just by default, really. It's basically Hangman on the Amstrad. Ah, that explains it. Copilot, yeah. Titan has slept for approximately 10 hours this year. Oh, excuse me. It's basically Guess the Amstrad game. I'm gonna have a quick play of it. Oh my goodness. We could have a Joker which plays like a shooty game. Stop the arrow and it shoots upwards. Oh, I missed. Too bad. I could try again. Hey, there we go. We found a letter. Oh, can anyone guess what the Amstrad game is from this? Oh, what's the Amstrad game here, chat? Can anyone guess it from this? Oh, Fenrir got it, I reckon. Let's try the W for New Zealand story. Ah, let's try the Z. It's gonna be, let's try. Oh, what? I didn't press X. Basically, there you go. It's Hangman. Well done. There you go. There you go. It's New Zealand story. So that's Pendu AI. Right, our other game is called Skill Team. Well done, Fenrir. Mab's got it there as well. So shortly after Fenrir. 13 points for the win. Right, this is called Skill Team. Who made this actually? David Crespo. Well done. It's an original game by Lucas M. So this is a conversion of a game. Got an engine for prototyping. Interesting. I like this game. It's basically like Soccer Band. Soccer Band is where you have to push blocks onto the right positions on the screen. For this one, oops, oh, I nearly mucked up there. To push blocks into gaps to jump over to get to the flag. But you get power-ups as well. So picking up this blue power-up, instead of being able to push blocks, you can now pull them. So I've now got pulling power. There you go. Oh, I need to pull this one. Now I can pick the yellow token up. It gives me pushing power. And now I can do that. There you go. Got pulling power. The blue power up. There you go. I need to be able to push this one across the gap, so we need a yellow token. Cool game. There you go. Pulling power. Awesome. There you go. It is still very similar to Soccer Band, though. Does it differentiate itself enough from Soccer Band? I'll leave it up to you, boys and girls, to decide. Should I show you what Soccer Band is like? I've shown this on stream before. Soccer Band came out in 1982. Let's show you what that looks like if I can. Will the browser capture work? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Soccer Band. It's actually created in 1981, released in 1982 commercially. And this is what Soccer Band looks like. I'll show you. You can see that. You push the blocks in a confined space onto their positions on the floor indicated by dots. Can you see that GIF going there, chat? This is a 1982 game. Does it differentiate itself enough from Soccer Band? Loads of bloody Soccer Band clones out there. Anyway, there you go. There is our back of skill team. I think I need to do it. Ah, there you are. Right. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. And you can restart a level, and you got 3 level skips in a game if you wanted to, if you're totally stuck. Oh, muck this up. There you go. All right. Yeah, stuck on level 10 here. All right, okay, that will do. All right, let's go. And what was the other game in the best puzzle game? Oh, Casemiro. We've already seen Casemiro before. So, right, let's go over to our stage. Right. Even the what was that? Sorry. Even the tiny screen is in the same style. Yeah. If Longard had sound effects, it could be a close run thing with skill team. Right. Well, we'll see what you think then, chat. We'll get the poll up and running very shortly. What we need to show you then is probably Casemiro. Was the other puzzle game. Show you. While I'm getting showing Casemiro is the other puzzle game. That's a very, very good puzzle game though, Casemiro. Actually, let me just pause that a second. Oh no, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. Oops, sorry, chat. I clicked a thing by accident. Ignore that. Sorry. We're back. Never mind. Where's my thing there? Right, there we go. Casemiro. Right, this is the other nominated game. Start a poll. We're going to get a poll going in the chat. So, best puzzle game. Auto. There you go, Casemiro en la Casa Encantada. Different like puzzle game types per level. Pushing blocks here on level 1. Very nice. And it looks lovely as well, doesn't it? Has got nice music and nice sound effects. You've got to get past these like moving floors or whatever on level 2. Figure them out. It's actually not hard. All right, okay. Right, I'm going to put the poll in the chat. Poll is in the chat, so get voting. What gets your vote? What do you think is the best puzzle game, chat? I mean, Casimir is probably the biggest production of a puzzle game. All its fancy intro sequences and title screen, loading screens, and presentation. But and he goes straight in the lead. There we go. SUL feels like more like a complete game to me, says Davey. Oh, sorry. Okay, so that was Casemiro. Next alphabetically is Longato. We are. There we go. Completely silent though. Actually, I'll leave the background music. We don't need it. Oh, Longato's got a few votes. That's cool. Would have nice to have a little jolly tune with Longato. Very, very minimal presentation though, but it's gameplay that's king. It is highly addictive. But Casemiro going into a big lead at the moment. No Many at Mansion, no Zach McCracken, no Monkey Island, the CPC. That's why the key is my favourite. Yeah, well, it was Game of the Year, and it was. Looks like it was for many people. That's cool. I'm surprised. I was surprised that Sonic didn't get it. I have to be honest with you, chat. It was the biggest production this year by a mile. But there you go. Were you a little disappointed that Sonic was a little bit too easy? I did finish it on after a few goes. I finished it quite quickly. But it was still an amazing piece of work. Yeah. Do you know, talking about skill team there, it's an interesting take on the Soccer Band game. I like it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Skill Team. It kept me quite addicted for a long time. Oh, it's like Chumanfu on PC Engine. I've not played that, Salty. Which of the games are you referring to there? That's like Chumanfu or whatever. Okay, on 20 votes. 20 votes are coming now. Casemiro over big lead at the moment. Oh, it's Pendu AI time. Sorry for the music. AI generated Amstrad music. Who would have thought it? Mute. I didn't have it on there for long, mate. It wasn't on for long there. So just a quick reminder of this one. Really need it. What are we up to now? 21 votes. Come on, get your votes in. Still nearly 50 people on the stream. Only 20 votes in. Ah, short one to guess here. See if anyone can guess this one. You might have seen it pop up on the on here though earlier. Samira on 71%. Wonder what the prompt was to do that precious music. No idea. Easy one to get. Right, and last game. Alright, let's do skill team. Here we go, skill team. Oh, there we go. I think people didn't vote for Sonic because it's a GX game because unfair advantage. Possibly, that's quite possibly why as well. So I hope No Recess isn't like disappointed or upset or anything like that. It's quite possible. That's quite possibly one of the main reasons as well. Also, I think I had a similar reason when with Mighty Street Fighters or Mighty Steel Fighters. Was it last year? Because it was using like 500 and nearly in one. Was it? No, it was more than 512k expansion. It was like nearly 1 megabyte expansion for its stuff. They didn't win Game of the Year there or anything like that either. I think it was a key episode 1 and 2 that beat it. In a few things, apart from I think it won best graphics. Oh no, Bomb Jack Extra Sugar won, but I think that was pretty deserved, given that it got in using 128k of memory and nothing else. I forget what the winners were last year. I think it was the reason, which is harsh. The GX 4000 is Amstrad. It's an amazing achievement. Yeah. I think it's incredible what they've done on Sonic, but there you go. It's all good. It's all good. Remember, it's all a bit of fun anyway. It's not to be taken too seriously. It's all good. All right. I think when we finish this footage, given the time of night it is now, it's nearly 3 a.m. I think I'm going to end the poll very shortly. I think we have a very, very clear winner with 71% of the vote. I think we're all liking Casemiro. Yeah, I think I'm going to win the poll there, chat. Yeah, I think it's Casemiro with the win. There we go. 71% a close vote. Alright, okay. Right. Let me just bring my volume down and... get a copy of the results. So, right, let me set this up here. Right, awesome stuff. Oh, get that off. Right, so chat, let's go over then and crown our winner for best puzzle game. So, here we go. Congrats to Casemiro in La Casa Encantada, winner of Best Puzzle Game For 2025-2026 in the Sugars, Casemiro from ESP Soft goes away with the Golden Sugar Award. Congrats, Casemiro and ESP Soft. Well done. Well done indeed. Very, very, very well done. Yeah, I think a deserved winner with a whopping 71% of the vote. There you go. No question there at all. Yeah. And a very nice loading screen indeed. Yeah, Robin. Yeah. There we go. Congrats again. Well done. Well. Thanks everyone giving it the clap there. Wow, that is all our 9 categories. I'm wondering if we have time for one more category tonight or not. It is 3 a.m. If I was finished in plenty of time, I said I might do a bonus category of best action game, but one more. We'd have to do this fairly quickly if we did, because it's gone 3 a.m. Let's do it. We've come this far. Blooming heck. All right, we'll do this. We'll have to do this fairly quickly. So we'll only have a very quick look at them if we do this. All right, we're going to do this very quickly. For best arcade action game, I don't have pictures of them to show here on the screens, but the nominees are, we have Axis, which I don't have a picture for here, Punch Chess, Reginald and the She-Vampires, and Rebel Wars. Okay. Well, Axis is showing here right now, actually, but we'll show it on the Amstrad. Okay. We'll do it over here. So, no, but Sonic is a platform game, technically. More like a run and jump game rather than, I don't know what you call Sonic, but it's more of a platformer. So our best action arcade action game, Axis, Punch Chess, Rebel Wars, and Reginald and the She-Vampires. What we haven't seen is the game Axis yet. Okay. Listen out here. There's a sampled speech there. I think it's supposed to be an alien noise. Run, spin, and jump. And it's a second game featuring xenomorphs. Invasive lifeform has entered the Axis mining colony and it is threatening human lives. Almost everyone is dead or a host. You can only survive if you reach the cargo bay. The central computer has locked the sectors leading there. And the doors can only be opened with key cards. Open door, fire a space. The aliens are very aggressive, so move stealthily. Can you hear the sampled sound effects there? Like digitized sound effects. They're so cool. You can control this little dude there. Note the graphics are like into the borders vertically. That's cool. That noise there, the doors. And picking up the key cards as well. Digitized sound effects. This would win purely on... If it was just a best sound effects category, this would win. Yeah, Robin. Now we have a Xeno to deal with. He's right where the card is. Come on, bugger off. Oh, I think he knows I'm there. Alright, he's moved off. But on the path that I need to go... This is not good. Well, or at least try and get the key card. No. Again, alien breed vibes. Yeah. And also there's the night. I know. There's that second level in the Knight Rider game. Go on, chase me, chase me. I think I've done him. Ah! To sneak him up. Ah, the Duke Nukem quote. Yeah, that's cool. Guards. Whoa, I think we might have made it. How did the aliens not hear that noise? Hail to the king, baby. No! Oh, they move slightly faster than you. I don't think this is a puzzle game. Alex. I don't think you're solving any puzzles here. I got stuck in the... No, no, no. He needs to come out. Oh. No. I think this is a maze. This is a maze chase game, Pistachio. Technically, we just lumped it under the arcade action game. You're not really shooting or. Oh no! I didn't mean to push down there. Alright, so there you go. This is Axis. And now you're dealing with 4 Xenos. Oh! That was lucky. That was very lucky. There is action on screen. You don't want to, if you don't want to vote for it in this category, don't vote for it. That's fine. People maybe get too picky. There you go. So that's Axis. The other one we haven't looked at is Rebel Wars. And guess what? Guess who's done a loading screen for this game? It's that man Titan again. Two loading screens from Titan. It's a cool game, but not seeing it for action. No, it's fine. You don't have to vote for it. But it's a cool game. Originally, the loading screens to this game were AI-generated images that were then digitized and converted to the Amstrad, like this one. But Titan redid them by hand for him. And that's what we got, these new loading screens. But this one you're seeing here is not a Titan loading screen. This is like AI generated stuff that was then like basically converted to the Amstrad. Anyway, we're here for like best action game. Rescue 3 hostages, but you got to find the key first. In this one, you are shooting stuff. There you go. Reminds me of Die Alien Slime crossed with Alien Syndrome. Alien Syndrome absolutely sucked on the Amstrad. Oh! There's one of the prisoners we need to rescue, but we don't have a key for him yet. Oh, there's another one as well. Ah, but we need the key. We don't have a key. We need to come back here once we've got the key. Hope he gets well paid for his work. I doubt he does. There we go. Yeah, it's quite fun, this one. Shoot the bouncy bollocks. Get the key card here. As spotted. What's up here? Now, enemies respawn though. Even if you've killed them, they respawn on the screen. If you come back to it, plenty of shooty stuff. But you just got the same weapon every time. Yeah, it moves about smoothly. Lots of nice colourful graphics. Oh, we need a key card for that area. Spikes that come out the wall there. Maybe that blue key card open up that thing. I don't know. Alright, but there you go. That's Rebel Wars. Yeah, cool enough game. There you go. That is Rebel Wars. I think we'll probably leave that there. Yeah, let's leave that there. So there you go. That's Rebel Wars. Have we seen all the other games? It's Punch Chess and Reginald and the She-Vampires, which we've seen before already tonight. So let's pop back over to our stage. Oh, Joe! Hello, Joe! Blimey, it's a late one for you. Thank you, Joe. The fiver. Hello, mate. Oh, because no text to speech on the super chat. So, hello, you bar stewards. Hello, Zypho and chat. I'm in and out this morning. Loads on. Busy night at the pub. Back on it tomorrow. Oh, no worries, mate. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. That's very, very kind of you, mate. Thank you, Joe. How's it going, man? I'm sorry you had a busy night at the pub. Thank you, Joe. Bananas in the chat for Joe. Lovely bloke. Thank you, mate. That's very, very kind of you as well, mate. Thank you very, very much, mate. And yeah, I hope you're keeping well, mate. Cheers, dude. Thanks very, very, very much, man. Okay. So we just need a reminder of Punch Chess and Reginald, which we've seen before. Right, let me just get the video. Right, there we go. Pause my music. Our nominated games are Punch Chess and Reginald. The best arcade action game. Cheers, Joe, again. I'm gonna pull that on a little bit. Hang on, there we go. Excuse me. You're punching chess pieces. It's quite a short game, but it is a fun one to play. You don't last long. I think it comes into its own on like BZH games, where there's like people. We've got a tournament on the go featuring this game, and people are competing for the high scores at the moment. It's pretty good. All the best to you too, Joe. Big love to you too, man. Thank you. Excuse me. Ah, I got hit there. The only thing I say about Punch Chess is the controls could be a little bit more responsive. And the game randomly sort of speeds up and down a bit at times, depending on the number of sprites on the screen. But other than that, it's good fun. With some awesome music from Jonah. Alright, that's Punch Chess. And we've all seen Reginald and the She Vampires. Oh yes, of course it's got the awesome music and intro. And if I just forward it on into the game, there we go, we'll go from there. And I will start setting up a poll. Right, start a poll. Best arcade action game. First one was Axis. Punch Chess. Rebel Wars. And Regin. She Vampires. Okay. Right. I'm going to start a poll. Poll is coming in the chat. And get voting on what you think is the best arcade action game of the year. Another real difficult category to choose. Yeah. Going to be a difficult one. Oh, excuse me. Well, it's the last category of the night. So a reminder again, we've got Axis, the Xenomorph Maze Chase game, Punch Chess, where you punch chess pieces, Rebel Wars, set of the space station, the gun shooty stuff, and then Reginald, as we've just seen there. So I'll replay footage again for you. Got Axis, which is this one. Oh, it's a bit quiet. Yeah, I've got maximum volume on this. There you go. Here's Axis. With its awesome sound effects. Oh, sorry, chat. Let me just update the view account. He's got stuck again. Alright, get your votes in. Only got 12 votes in at the moment. I know you're tired. I know it's getting late. Hey, Gambit. Welcome in. Welcome in. A little later than usual, but I couldn't miss the sugars. Yeah, you are late tonight, Gambit. So last category, we're voting on the best action arcade game. Showing footage of all 4 games right now. This is the first one we looked at. Axis. Avoid the Xenos. Reggie's in the lead again. It's cleaning up. And if Typhon's still with us. What's next alphabetically? It'd be Punch Chess. Jonah's awesome music. How many times has Will slapped you tonight? Only once, actually. The prick. Oh no, I've upset him again. Oh, blooming heck. Well, that's twice now. There you go. Let's forward it on to the game. There we go. Well, I've upset him. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, Red should have been in Game of the Year running, personally. Oh, it was tight. It was tight. We did extra poll, Davey, on Twitch. So I do streams on Twitch. We did 2 streams this this week, or last week technically now. No, this week, yeah. On Tuesday and Wednesday. One was the Game of the Year poll. And well, in the last place slot, it was up for it, but people voted for Bugs Quest. In the last place slot. I don't know if it was like, because it's Yellow Belly's game or something. I don't know. He's a real Dangers Awards ceremonies, that Smith. He is, isn't he? What a prick. Oh no! Oh no! He's up again. Bummy neck. Oh, Axis coming in. It's getting it's closer to Reginald now. Victory and Punch Chess. I think it should be Rebel Wars next. It's Rebel Wars. Sadly can't do redeems on YouTube. He can on Twitch. I should maybe have that as a Twitch redeem, but I need to be centre of the screen with my camera for that. I can't have it here because obviously I'm in the middle of the stage of the lectern thing. You're not on Twitch, but did vote last week on the stream here, and it missed out on Pitfall and Bugs. Yeah, we reran the Game of the Year last slot on Twitch again because it was too close. It was like, I think like on YouTube we did it the very last thing at the end of the last Friday stream, and I think Bugs Quest got in by 1 vote or something like that, and we only had like 15 people voting, so we reran it again on Twitch with more people watching and voting, and it was a similar thing again. But there was more people and there was more substantial difference at the end. So, all right. We kept it as it is then. Oh, no, actually, no, sorry. Alien the Xenomorph got in on Game of the Year rather than Bugs Quest, I think, didn't it? On Game of the Year. I forget now. I'm tired. Anyway, this is Rebel Wars. Rebel Wars in 3rd place at the moment on 19% of the vote. Fun game this, but it did get a bit samey after a while, doing the same thing over and over. But a cool game, nice shooty bang bang stuff. Alright, okay, and I'm going to stop the poll in a minute. We'll just show you a bit of Reginald. Right, let's bring up Reginald now, shall we? Reginald, She-Vampires. I'll just take you straight to the game. Here's Reginald, which is in the lead. Although Axis is catching up, actually. Any more votes? We're on 18 votes. Moment, Reginald is in the lead. Good old Reggie, eh? Give you another like a minute or so. Then we're going to end the poll. Any more votes? Any more votes? Get them in. Get them in. It's the last category of the night. Your last chance to participate. Guess people like their goal. Oh my goodness! It's level at the moment. Suddenly, Axis has drawn level with Reginald. So, oh my goodness. Right, come on, get your votes in, because we need a decider. When we get to the 10-minute mark, I'm going to have to end the poll. We've normally been running the polls for about 10 minutes. Someone needs to vote and decide between Reginald and Axis. Because it's level, even Stevens, and I need to get to bed soon. I know, Axis had a sudden jump. Right, who hasn't voted? Get your votes in. Blooming heck. Blimey. Right. Even my video's finished now. Alright, come on then. I can't award the prize to both games, so right, I'll show you a bit of Axis again. Maybe I'll let the poll run for another minute or something. Someone's... Oh! Axis goes up to 30... Hang on. What's going... What? It went to 35 and jumped down to... What's going on? Oh, okay. It's the bar chart's not going very well. It's on 33%. And Reginald on 33%. What the hell? 2 votes came in. 1 for each, I think. Good grief. It's 36% now to Reginald. 30... No! It's split again. 35. It's 35% each. Come on, he wasn't voted. Reg almost had it there. I know. Then someone else voted for Axis. Oh, this is crazy. Ending the ceremony on a nail biter. I know. Otherwise, otherwise, I'm gonna have to run a tiebreaker poll between the two of them, and that the people who voted for Pudge Chess and Rebel Wars be the deciders. Oh, Reginald has just gone in the lead. Oh, we'll end the poll there. We'll call it there. There it is. There it is. There it is. Well, some votes came in at the end there. Blooming heck. Good grief. Good grief. That was close. That was close. Let's do it. Let's find out who was the winner. The best arcade action game. Let's jump over. The winner of best arcade action game was Reginald and the She Vampires! Exclamation mark clap in the chat. Let's give Typhon the clap again. Wow, that was close at the end. Ending up with 40% of the votes there. To Axis's 32%. Congratulations to Typhon Soft. And a winner of the last category, the Sugars, this year. Reginald and the She Vampires wins Best Arcade Action Game. Congratulations. 2 wins tonight for Reggie. There you go. There you go. Well done, Typhon. Well done. There we go. Wow. Well, there we go, boys and girls. Congrats to all the games this year. Let's take that off there, and let's show them all off again. Wow, it's been a great year. Another great year for great Amstrad games, and congrats to all the games that were nominated this year. Well done. Congrats to all the winners. And well done to all the games. Even though you didn't win, you were still fantastic. Many of them came very, very close. And just want to thank everyone who made a game this year on the Amstrad scene. It's our purpose this year, of course, as always, to show your games off. Hopefully to another wider audience, and get some interest in the games, and expose them to more people that perhaps haven't seen them. Certainly, I think there's been plenty of people here who are like, oh, I've not seen that game before. I'm going to be checking that out and playing it on my Amstrad or emulator tomorrow. So that's our purpose and mission, to get your games showcased to a wider audience as possible, and hopefully inspire you to keep making more and new Amstrad games, and maybe inspire other developers to start making games for the Amstrad or whatever. So hopefully we've succeeded in our mission or whatever. So there we go. That was the Sugars 2025 to 2026. I hope everyone's enjoyed that, and thanks everyone for watching and hanging out tonight. Well done for making it this late in the night as well. Thank you, RetroQ. There you go. Thank you for being a guest presenter tonight, and everyone else who's been a presenter as well. Cheers, guys and girls. And cheers to all the devs, musicians, artists, playtesters for making Amstrad a more lively platform. Indeed. Indeed. Thank you, RetroQ. Thanks, everyone. Let's head out to the outro. I've got to get to bed. There we go. Cheers, everyone. I can say thanks to everyone individually in the chat now. Robin Hook, Retro Games Wiz, excellent sugars, Zypho. Thank you for your hard work keeping us entertained. Good night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you, Robin. Thanks for your support as always, mate. Much appreciated. Trey. I didn't get a chance to say much to you tonight. Sorry, mate. This is amazing. Thank you, everyone. It contributed. Good night, everyone. Cheers, Trey. Thanks as always, dude. Thank you for your support as always as well. Maud, Mr. Maud says, nice one, Zypho. Lots of great games. Thanks to all those who made them. Thanks, Maud. Much appreciated, mate. And again, thanks for your support as always. Gambit, cheers, man. Thanks everyone that made a game, and thank you, Zy, for hosting the awards. Thank you, mate. Thanks, dude. You take care. Have a great weekend. Davey, cheers, mate. Thanks for the amazing stream and event, Zypho. So yeah, everyone take care. Thanks, Davey. I'm off to crash and have a long ass sleep if I can without the kids waking me up. I don't know. Cheers, Davey. Jonah, cheers, mate. Thank you once again for getting all this done. Yet another amazing the sugar ceremony. Have a great week, everyone. Ciao for now. Jonah, thanks for your contributions as well to the scene. Your amazing music and your talent. And cheers, dude. You take care of yourself, man. Looking forward to some more compositions from you, dude. They're always awesome, man. Pistachio, thanks for Cool Awards, Zypho, and good night, everyone. Cheers, Pistachio. Cheers, dude. Black Duke, another great sugars, another great stream. Thank you, Black Duke. Thanks for your support as always as well, man. Much appreciated. Cheers, mate. Thank you again as always. Take care, dude. Man Shovel, oi oi shoves, you made it through to the end as well. Thank you for being a guest presenter and being an awesome, cool dude, man. Thanks for the tips as well tonight as well. Cheers, dude. Thanks, Man Shovel, and good luck with the band and chiptune stuff as always. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. Lots of love to Mrs. Shovel. Mabs, thank you, my friend. Great show. Thanks for everything. Thank you, Mabs. And Warzall, the Border Time Lord. Thank you, my friend, as well. Take care, dude. And thanks for the claps there. Cheers, man. Thank you, everyone. I don't know what I'll be doing next Amstream. Maybe something a bit more chilled and easygoing. Who knows? I'll be back streaming on Twitch on... I think I'll be streaming on Monday. I should be streaming on Monday. We'll be doing the 8-bit Battle Royale. Amstrad CPC versus Commodore 64 versus ZX Spectrum. It's a really popular stream at the moment where Amstrad fights the Speccy and Commodore 64. We choose a game and play them across 3 systems, and you vote in the chat. People seem to really enjoy that, so check me out on Twitch on Monday. And we're playing some Amstrad on Wednesday as well. Retro on Tuesday, of course, as well. It could be anything. So do check me out on Twitch. And I've got some Amstrad videos working hard on at the moment. I'm sorry they're taking ages to get done. Things are really busy, and also getting this sorted. Oh my goodness! RetroQ! Blooming heck! RetroQ! Thank you for the $20, man! Says, cheers, iPhone. Thanks for making this evening special as usual. You go all out on these ceremonies. I hope everyone has a good evening, and I'll see you next time. Blooming heck, mate. Thank you. Let's give some bananas in the chat for Mr. RetroQ, the awesome dude in the tux. Thank you, my friend, and thank you for going to all that effort there, mate. Thank you, RetroQ. I'm sorry, my outro's closing out now, but thank you, RetroQ. That was really, really kind of you, mate. Thank you, and thank you for being an awesome dude. Yeah, perfect timing. Thank you, my friend, and thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. You're an awesome community. I love you all. Take care. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thanks for just being absolutely amazing, fantastic community. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you all again very, very soon. Take care. Good night. And happy sugars. Whatever. Thank you, guys and girls. Bye. Bye. Cheers.